Hello. That's not good. Why can I hear myself? I shouldn't be able to do that. Why? Hold on. I really hope I'm not echoing. That'd suck. I think I am. What the fuck? No. Stop. Stop it. Why are you doing this? Why? Just why? Where? Well, clearly there, but... It's not even on monitoring. Okay, so why... Why am I echoing to me? It's not that... Wait. It was that. No, it wasn't. Shit! Where is it? Is it there? No. Wait. Possibly. Yep, it was that. It was that. Okay. Figured it out. Hey guys, how you doing? I was about to go crazy. Now I'm echoing? You gotta be kidding me. Why? Are you kidding me? Turning that off? I got an idea. There. I've solved it. I've muted the audio input. Matter of fact, don't even need it. Don't even need it. Get rid of it. What's a stream without scuff, am I right? I go back to horror now? Okay, yeah, sorry. I didn't mean to pull you away from it. So how are all of you doing? Text if need. I shall. Because I hope all your days are going well. My day is going extremely well. The bosses tried to get me to work today, but I made a promise to stream today, and I can't break that promise. Also, the fact that I just would rather not work today. I would have. Here's the thing. I probably would have like chosen to work today and then like stream tomorrow, but unfortunately, I have something to do tomorrow. At 1 in the afternoon. I have an appointment. So it's got to be today. Lest I don't stream twice this week. At the very least, I have to at least stream twice. I can't just stream once a week. That's not how this works. Anyway, not a lot of news this time around, I don't think. I'm gonna double check just to be safe. My noisy ass Opera GX. Let's see. I don't really need the... wait, what? Hold on, what did... Where? I need to pop this out. I forget, I can pop this out, yeah? I can pop this little thing out, correct? I should be able to. No. I cannot. I've learned a thing today. I cannot pop out the stream on OBS. So I guess I'm just gonna have to do it like this. For the time being. Okay, let's see what we got for news, if we even have any. Okay, sure. There's not really a lot of... stuff to talk about. Yeah, there's not a lot of news this time around, because honestly, all the stuff I'm excited for is not even out yet. Which, again, is the UGC for Genshin Impact Haunted Mansion Scavenger Hunt. Oh, it's on the cruise ship. Of course it is. Why wouldn't it be? All the fun stuff is on cruise ships now. Dude, I'm upset. I could have done like a whole scavenger hunt for a Disney trip, and I didn't get to do it. And because we didn't get to go this year. So I'm hoping they have something cool for next year, because I'm going next year. It was like the key scavenger hunt that you had to like go around and just like turn a key into a whole bunch of different things. That looked cool. Thing is that thing don't look big. That thing don't look too big. I can honestly just like keep it in my room somewhere. I know I can. But for now, I guess I can talk about... Well, no, I can't talk about the big news until the podcast for Grimakin is out. So I'm gonna refrain from talking about it for now. At least until the middle of next month. Then I can talk about it. Because it's exciting. It's exciting, and well, it's exciting for me, more than likely, but I'm excited to do it, because I have it's one of my dreams to do it. So... it is going to be a day. Let me tell you. Let's see. I'm gonna check if there's anything like noteworthy in terms of news, because I need to talk about something, even if it's nothing, really. Let me check something. Okay. Now, is this another gotcha? I'm looking at a news for Ananta, because that's been apparently the new thing lately that everyone's getting into. Is this a gotcha? It's role-playing. Each city is procedurally generated. So it's random? Okay, that's interesting. Huh. Doesn't look like it's a gotcha, so that's probably going to be good for a lot of people. Because I know a lot of people are getting tired of spending money. But the thing is that I don't know. There's something like worthwhile about it to me. Especially for the stuff coming out soon in October. But anyway, I think it's time to just get started. Because frankly, I think I've talked enough. Now, I bought an Elgato. That was something that I could talk about. I bought an Elgato, like an actual Elgato. Oh, that's why that was there. Hold on. I remembered why that was there. Hold up. I remembered now. I remember why. Oh, the audio. It is loud. It is very loud. We don't need that loud. Okay, this I can work with. Now then. Alright, let's get started. Now, it's been a while since I played Zenless Zone Zero, so bear with me for a little bit. In terms of this, I am probably going to turn it up just a tad because I noticed that my microphone is a little loud. So we're going to turn that up just a little bit. Z. I know a lot of people don't really like the novella cutscenes. I like them because then I can react to them. Okay, configure the data. There we go. Now, I've been refraining from going towards Y's because I don't know what's going to happen. I have a feeling I do know. But the last time we played this game, they mentioned something about a war. Admittedly. Oh. It's these two. Do I even have to do it? No. No, I'm not surprised. Not surprised in the slightest. Now, we gotta go talk to our brother to get this started. So is everyone ready? Because I am. Me and my umbrella holder. I worked tirelessly, by the way, to get this place up and running. Ah, yes. I did not miss the ever-present looming threat of a void orb. Okay. Wise is looking over a message from someone, his face turning serious, the kind of look that says, "Here comes another tough job." Your proxy instincts are telling you to turn and walk away. Good timing, Belle. Talk about bad timing. The mayor sent a message earlier saying, "Give me a call when both of you siblings are together." An official message from the mayor usually means something big is about to happen. Should we contact him right away? Simulated signals from city administration surged through the encrypted line. After a few seconds, a whispering white noise, a familiar image, and a voice emerged from the audio-visual device.
Hey kids, I trust you've been well.
No image, by the way. Just sound only. We never get to see this man. We're never going to see the mayor.
The miasma shrouding Lemnian Hollow still hasn't cleared, and since Wi-Fi Peninsula is also a major production area for porcelain ore, I imagine the air quality there isn't so great.
You know, I didn't even think about that. There's probably like a whole bunch of like porcelain dust just scattered throughout the air, just like, ah, yes, this will work. Compared to the air quality issue, the air in the city isn't much better.
The city's air isn't great, but the real concern is the miasma still spreading through Wi-Fi Peninsula. Do you have any plans to handle it, Mr. Mayor?
Nope.
A close attendant friend of mine once told me that, as a senior, it's more friendly to start with some pleasantries before diving into the main topic.
What? But what if I just want to get it done and over with? What if I just want to get stuff done and over with? Why do I have to... What?
But enough small talk. I'm calling about the continued threat of the miasma and the danger still posed by the Exaltists.
We didn't even get to the small talk. You just... Oh, I see. The small talk was the, hey kids, how's it going? I hope the air quality's good. But, yeah, they're getting bad.
Miasma is a natural byproduct within the hollows, a unique form of ether that causes more severe corruption effects than ordinary ether, producing even more powerful ethereals and sacrifices.
But why? Why? I still don't know why they're doing this, by the way. I feel like there's a reason, aside from just like, we want to be powerful, we will survive thanks to the might of the Creator. I feel like there's more to it.
That's nothing new to you two, Phaethon. But the miasma raging within Lemnian Hollow has far exceeded what natural seepage could produce.
Yeah, that's them pushing it outward.
It's because of the Exaltists. They've been using miasma to research and create sacrifices, which has caused miasma to spread rapidly within the Hollow.
Oh no, wait, wait, hold on. Isn't the reason they're doing this because they want to make like Hollows like livable, and they're doing it in like the most crazy way possible? Now I remember. Hold on. Now I remember. They have good intentions, but they're going about it the wrong way.
That's right. From thwarting the Exaltists' plan to seize control of Wi-Fi Peninsula to dismantling Porcelumex, everything you've done has surely dealt a major blow to the Exaltists' influence in the region.
Feel like there's a but. To kill a snake, you have to cut off the head, boss. In order to kill a snake, you don't just cut off his body. You gotta cut off the head.
But the Exaltists' actions are still harming the people of Wi-Fi Peninsula, and the miasma in Lemnian Hollow shows no sign of letting up.
Which brings me to the reason I'm troubling you both this time. The opportunity to root out that evil once and for all has finally arrived.
Oh yeah? I highly doubt that.
Porcelumex's co-chief executive officer Ferox secretly allied with the Exaltists to carry out unlawful hollow experiments, seriously endangering the safety and interests of Wi-Fi Peninsula's citizens and businesses.
Okay.
I'll spare you all the official jargon, but in short, Porcelumex's influence and control over Wi-Fi Peninsula have been significantly restricted.
Good.
But investigations and operations by the city government in Wi-Fi Peninsula are still being hindered because another major player has rolled in.
Is it Loki? For Damien.
A defense force unit, led by Major General Lorenz, has been deployed to Waifei Peninsula over the past few days, imposing temporary military control to investigate Porcelumex and contain the Exaltist threat.
What's with this new player showing up all of a sudden?
The Defense Force wasn't involved with the issues in Waifei Peninsula before. So why'd they show up now?
Waifei Peninsula is a key porcelain production area after all, and has always been a highly contested prize amongst the city's various official powers. Besides protecting the city, everyone is eager to claim a bigger share of the wealth and influence it provides.
Isn't General Lorenz the lady that we were helping?
Major
No,
General
that was
Lorenz
Isolde.
is no easygoing man. Ruthless would be the mildest way to describe him when it comes to achieving his goals. According to my sources, he has a close personal relationship with Porcelumex's other co-chief executive officer, Lucro, and the two
Lucro.
often work together.
The purple guy looking guy? The guy who has a bow tie?
With Ferox's downfall, Lucro secured Lorenz's support by offering him a share of Waifei Peninsula's interests. Having the backing of a Defense Force Major General would greatly benefit his dealings within TOPS.
Ah, yes, business. Business. It's all about business at the end of the day.
Sounds like a power struggle between TOPS and the Defense Force. But where exactly is this opportunity to take out the Exaltist remnants?
According to the action plan the Defense Force submitted to the city, eradicate the Exaltists sits at the top of their agenda. That's also their most legitimate reason for deploying to Waifei Peninsula.
Okay. Feel like there's a but there.
Of course, I don't believe Lorenz is only there to dutifully protect the city, but with Porcelumex and the Defense Force already muddying the waters, a heavy-handed move by the municipal government could turn the conflict into a turf war over interests.
Oh.
I won't pretend I'm above it all, but I do believe that protecting the citizens' safety is more important than short-term gains. That's why neither the city government nor Yunquei Summit can act directly this time.
So you want us to act directly. You want us to go against the military, is what you're telling me. You want me to go up against a general.
But for you, Phaethon,
Yeah, he wants me to go up against a general. Okay, well, I'm gonna die today. It's time for the protagonist to take the stage. It's time for the spotlight to beam down upon me.
Yes, Phaethon. A legend among proxies. An outlaw of the underground. The last disciple of a secret research institute. Mayor Mayflower's wondrous right hand. The one who saved the Void Hunter from the brink of collapse. It's my time to shine again, right?
No.
to be honest, I won't need all those people helping me. But you're right. It's time for the protagonist to take the stage. I spotted the name Obel Squad on the Defense Force's unit roster. I've heard of their past exploits, and some of their members have had both professional and personal dealings with you. I believe they could be a trustworthy source of support.
Yes, my friends in the military. They will be great help.
Their commanding officer this time is Miss Isolde, who worked with you during the investigation into the Exaltists.
This time?
I assume you're already well acquainted with her.
Hold on, what do you mean this time? Who was in charge last time?
So we'll be taking part in the operation against the Exaltists as proxies working with the Defense Force?
Yes.
Exactly. But the title proxy won't fly in the Defense Force's operational report. You'll be introduced as Special Holotech Advisors and the Mayor's Special Envoy for Military Operations during your visit with the Defense Force.
I do remember there's one scene that that I should mention. I think Isolde actually shoots some people. I think. I'm not sure.
Sorry, official organizations do love to make up long and difficult to remember titles, but sometimes those titles can come in handy. Though I have to say, the ones you came up with a moment ago did sound a lot cooler.
Mr. Mayor, are you okay? Are you taking your medicine? I don't think I've ever heard a mayor say that before. Yeah, there's still no lead on our teacher yet, by the way. We've walked to and fro here.
By the way, we came across a few scattered clues about our teacher in the last mission, but we still didn't make any real headway.
Yeah, we're basically ghost hunting now.
There's still no solid intel on Miss Carol Arna, but within within the limits permitted by the Defense Force. You're still free to pursue her whereabouts as you see fit.
Okay, that's good then.
I've already informed the Defense Force and Miss Isolde in advance. The specific plans and arrangements will be up to you two to discuss with Isolde and Obel Squad.
Okay, yeah, I get to team up with Trigger again.
Well, I have official
And,
duties to attend to, and you both have an important mission ahead, so let's keep it brief. Once again, I wish you the best of luck.
Fuck, what's her name? The Fire Sword Lady. Taking down the Exaltus, the Defense Force. Looks like this job won't be easy. I hope we don't run into any trouble. But hey, we get to team up with Obel Squad again. Soldier 11, that was her name. Sorry. I have a lot of characters to keep track of. Like, let me tell you guys something. I have close to 200 original characters. And then I have to keep track of Vampire's characters, which is up to 600. And then I have to keep up with Jester's characters. I'm sorry. Hang on, guys. I'll be right back. Stick around with the intermission. You I will shoot, though.
What are you doing? Are you trying to kill Robert? No! Robert! Robert, run! Run as fast as you can! I don't like being in this position. Annihilation is nigh!
Igniter?
My power is immense!
Hold on! Time out. Time out. It's just Igniter. I'm fighting Igniter. This isn't fair. Damn, Igniter really changed after he got laid off from Skylanders. Well, now hold on. What am I supposed to do with you then? Ilden? You just die. Oh no. You know, I got this weird feeling that something's following me.
Oh, Jesus. I did. Oh, fuck. Yeah. Your instincts were correct on that one.
Molly!
Who's gonna try and kill us?
Oh, see? Nobody home this time. Easy pickings.
They say.
Halt! Thieves!
I need to stop listening to you.
Dude, this is like the third time. This is like the second time we've been caught. What is wrong with you? What is the matter with you? There are dogs everywhere in this city. Why do I keep listening to your idiotic ideas? You I will shoot, though.
What are you doing? Are you trying to kill Robert? No! Robert! Robert, run! Run as fast as you can! I don't like being in this position. Annihilation is nigh!
Igniter?
My power is immense!
Hold on! Time out. Time out. It's just Igniter. I'm fighting Igniter. This isn't fair. Damn, Igniter really changed after he got laid off from Skylanders. Well, now hold on. What am I supposed to do with you then? Ilden? You just die. Oh no. You know, I got this weird feeling that something's following me.
Oh, Jesus. I did. Oh, fuck. Yeah. Your instincts were correct on that one.
Molly!
Who's gonna try and kill us?
Oh, see? Nobody home this time. Easy pickings.
They say.
Halt! Thieves! I need to stop listening to you.
Dude, this is like the third time. This is like the second time we've been caught. What is wrong with you? What is the matter with you? There are dogs everywhere in this city. Why do I keep listening to your idiotic ideas? You I will shoot, though.
What are you doing? Are you trying to kill Robert? No! Robert! Robert, run! Run as fast as you can! I don't like being in this position. Annihilation is nigh!
Igniter?
My power is immense!
Hold on! Time out. Time out. It's just Igniter. I'm fighting Igniter. This isn't fair. Damn, Igniter really changed after he got laid off from Skylanders. Well, now hold on. What am I supposed to do with you then? Ilden? You just die. Oh no. You know, I get this weird feeling that something's following me.
Oh, Jesus. I did. Ooh, fuck. Yeah. Your instincts were correct on that one.
Molly!
Who's gonna try and kill us?
Oh, see? Nobody home this time. Easy pickings.
They say.
Halt! Thieves! I need to stop listening to you.
Dude, this is like the third time. This is like the second time we've been caught. What is wrong with you? What is the matter with you? There are dogs everywhere in this city. Why do I keep listening to your idiotic ideas? You I will shoot, though.
What are you doing? Are you trying to kill Robert? No! Robert! Robert, run! Run as fast as you can! I don't like being in this position. Annihilation is nigh!
Igniter?
My power is immense!
Hold on! Time out. Time out. It's just Igniter. I'm fighting Igniter. This isn't fair. Damn, Igniter really changed after he got laid off from Skylanders. Well, now hold on. What am I supposed to do with you then? Eldad? You just die. Oh no. You know, I get this weird feeling that something's following me.
Oh, Jesus. I did. Ooh, fuck. Yeah. Your instincts were correct on that one.
Molly!
Who's gonna try and kill us?
Oh, see? Nobody home this time. Easy pickings.
They say.
Halt! Thieves! I need to stop listening to you.
Dude, this is like the third time. This is like the second time we've been caught. What is wrong with you? What is the matter with you? There are dogs everywhere in this city. Why do I keep listening to your idiotic ideas? You I will shoot, though.
What are you doing? Are you trying to kill Robert? No! Robert! Robert, run! Run as fast as you can! I don't like being in this position. Annihilation is nigh!
Igniter?
My power is immense!
Hold on! Time out. Time out. It's just Igniter. I'm fighting Igniter. This isn't fair. Damn, Igniter really changed after he got laid off from Skylanders. Well, now hold on. What am I supposed to do with you then? Ilden? You just die. Oh no. You know, I got this weird feeling that something's following me.
Oh Jesus! I did. Ooh, fuck. Yeah. Your instincts were correct on that one.
Molly!
Who's gonna try and kill us?
Oh, see? Nobody home this time. Easy pickings.
They say.
Halt! Thief!
Sorry. Sorry, guys. It took a little longer than I didn't mean that to take longer than I thought it would. So no one opens my door anymore. Anyway. Go ahead and just continue on, shall we? Did I read the last one? Fuck. And of course, a couple of new acquaintances we've crossed paths with before. But before heading out, maybe we should let Yiju and Shifu and the others know. Alright. Let's do this. Sorry, guys. I gotta. Okay, let's go. I've been expecting you, Belle. Don't give me that Yizhuan Shifu is all-knowing look. I only knew because the mayor contacted me in advance. Seems that really is why you're here. Yunquei Summit is on good terms with the mayor, so we can't get directly involved in the Defense Force affairs, which means I have no choice but to send my talented student. I won't bring shame to the sect. Shaming the sect is the least of your worries. The Exaltists play dirty, and the Defense Force throws its weight around. You're neither skilled enough nor strong enough to deal with either of them alone. That's why you have to act with the utmost caution. Your own safety has to come first before you try to help anyone else. Alright, Sweebian Summit Temple isn't going anywhere. Get a good night's rest here tonight, then go take care of what you need to do. Remember, if you get into any trouble out there, just give them your Shifu's name. You carefully calibrate the HDD device in Swabian Temple's inner chamber, then spend some time chatting with your senior brothers and sisters before you realize night has already fallen. Alright, Wise, let's do this. The Defense Force sent word. We're meeting up with Obel Squad tomorrow morning. The coordinates are in the Lemnian Hollow. We're meeting in the Hollow? Is this how the military does things? That's right. The Defense Force wants us to link up with Obel Squad during the operation. Afterward, we're to return to their base together. Supposedly, it's meant to help us work more smoothly with Obel Squad and test our capabilities as the mayor's special envoys. I've spent the whole afternoon tuning the HDD device. It's pretty much done. You should take it easy and rest up for tomorrow's operation. Go to sleepies, and there's going to be immersive storytelling. Do not go gentle into that good night. Cool. In a dream made from electric impulses and numerical sonic signals in Magus's memory. Oh, sleepy.
The Hollow hit City Center out of nowhere. Without support from the Obsidian Division, they won't hold for long.
Oh, he's having a... Bagus is having a nightmare, I guess.
Let me guess. You were off doing last-minute gear checks for us.
Obsidian Division, Agamemnon Squad, requesting backup.
Ugh.
Fall back. No. No. We have to kill it. Whatever it takes. Get back.
Uh-oh. It's the sister. We see the sister again. Only this time from the military's perspective.
Everyone. We can still save them.
Against what? The Hollow?
Captain? Captain Magus? Nagus.
Yeah?
Nagus, were you dreaming again?
Yeah. Yeah, what of it? What do you want?
Intelligent constructs don't dream. It was just leftover cache fragments tucked away deep in my memory module.
So, were you dreaming about the past again?
What's it to you? What's it to you? What do you want?
It's a good thing you gave up your studies at the Meta School to enlist, Orphe.
What can I say? My brain can be a bit slow at times.
Oh, same, Orphe, same. I'm so slow. It's taking me this long to think of a full-time job. So.
Anyway, Magus, you talk in your sleep all the time.
I do?
I don't sleep. It's a self-diagnostic mode. And I've told you before, use my proper title while on duty, and stop eavesdropping on me.
I mean, I kind of don't have a choice. You're attached to my body.
Yes, Captain Magus! I swear, I'll never listen to you sleep talking again. But given how you're always right behind me, it's kind of hard not to overhear.
It's not sleep talking. It's echoes of residual signals from the vocal module during self-diagnostic mode.
Okay, yeah. We're just gonna call it sleep talking.
Yes, Captain Magus! I swear, I'll never eavesdrop on your, whatever that was during self-diagnostic mode again.
Still, it's strange. I actually overslept today. I mean, my self-diagnostic ran longer than expected.
Okay, yeah, the facade is starting to slip now.
Feels like some kind of bad omen.
Are intelligent constructs superstitious too?
That's a good question. Are you superstitious for being a machine?
Well, I am just like you. An idiot who dropped out of school to join the military. Superstition is the only knowledge I've got that I can actually rely on.
Okay.
Enough breakfast chit-chat. Time to get ready for this morning's operational briefing, Orphe.
I should try Orphe.
Yes, Captain Magus.
Am I gonna play as Orphe? Captain Magus, squad member Orphe. I've been waiting for you here. You left the sniper to wait here all alone? That's not how an assault trooper should operate, Orphe. Huh? But you were the one who woke up late. I told you that was a necessary systems check and maintenance. Now, getting into position early to cover their squad mates is part of the sniper's job too, isn't it? Let's head to the operation briefing before the colonel scolds everyone in Oval Squad for being late. I'm sorry, this just looks silly. So how did this happen? How did you become a tail? Magus. That's what I want to know. Is how did you become a tail? Hello, Seed. I'm sorry I missed you. Oval Squad assemble! Captain Magus. Even after all this time, Soldier 11 has remained disciplined and focused. That's what you call a model soldier. Huh? Aren't I a model soldier? You, Seed, you're a soldier too. If you joined the Scouts, Seed, you'd definitely be an honor scout. I feel like there's a memory somewhere in my past, something about being in the Scouts. If I weren't busy taking care of Seed Senior, I'd absolutely be an honored member. Captain, we've got about 12 or 13 push-ups worth of time before we're late for the operation briefing, depending on whether we're doing them one-handed or two. Let's hurry to the operation briefing, or we'll be punished as problem squad members before we ever get the chance to become honored ones. I can't talk today. Can't talk! Hello, Isolde. How are you? Members of Oval Squad are gathered around the command table.
Good morning, everyone.
Today's briefing is to discuss the tactical details for the raid on the Exaltis stronghold. Thanks to previous infiltration ops and documents from Porcelumex, we've gathered intel on several key Exaltis communication hubs within the Hollow. However, we still need more detailed intel on the exact location of their headquarters and the distribution of their personnel. Therefore, before the main force advances into the Hollow to launch a full sweep, we will deploy several elite squads to their comms outposts within the Hollow for recon. The first shot of this battle will be fired by Obel. The results you achieve will be critical to the success of the operations that follow.
Okay. Not sure what... Have I been crying this whole time? I've been crying this whole time. That's not great.
Leave it to me, Isolde.
Captain Magus, remember to use proper ranks during operations.
Yes, ma'am. After all these years, it's not like you don't know my bad habits.
Magus? Captain, you were the one lecturing me about that just this morning.
After all this time, we finally get to fight side by side again, Isolde. Colonel.
Ma'am, I heard for this operation, a special envoy from the city government will be assisting Obel Squad. Is that confirmed?
Yes.
Yeah, Trigger was just telling me we've got a super capable and trustworthy friend coming to work with us.
Trigger is right. There will indeed be a guest from the city government joining us as a technical advisor to assist Obel Squad in the operation. Per the agreed arrangements, our guest will meet you all inside the Hollow.
Oh. That's us. Sorry guys, I'm being weird today. But I'll be okay.
The Exaltists have long plagued Lifebay Peninsula. Obsidian Division's mission is simple. Eliminate the source of this chaos once
Lantern.
and for all. Their repeated failures have cost them dearly. Our task now
They seem to be-
is to eliminate the
they seem to
remaining
be,
stragglers and strike directly at their headquarters. We have obtained intel on multiple enemy strongholds. You will be deployed as scouts. Your objective is to investigate and pinpoint the enemy's main base. This squad will handle the frontal assault. You will also rendezvous with the technical advisor dispatched by the mayor and assist them in securing the key data. Aegis Squad, you will strike the enemy from the air, providing firepower and intel support for all units on the ground.
There is seed.
Operation Codename, Blitz and Aegis. Obel Squad, gear up and get ready!
Oh boy, here we go.
Obel Squad reporting in. We are at the target hollow.
So how do you fight? While Orphe and Magus are off-field, they can unleash different aftershock attacks based on their energy and recover bottled heat. What? With sufficient bottled heat, hold that to unleash... Okay.
Blitz Squad, in position!
Aegis Squad, report your position. Do you copy?
We're en route with the chopper. ETA 20 minutes. Landing at Blitz Squad 3 o'clock.
What? Primary objective? Rendezvous with the mayor's envoy.
Must be someone pretty important. They've got Obel Squad handling the pickup.
They're very powerful, but also a very nice person. Oh, so what sort of person are they exactly?
You'll find out.
Let's save the chit-chat for after the mission. Stay focused on the battle. The envoy and escort team are inside the building up ahead.
Hey.
By the way, why are we meeting inside the Hollow?
Captain Magus is all about action. She prefers getting to know our partners in live combat scenarios rather than listening to someone introduce them.
But
All clear.
I don't fight.
That's what Colonel Isolde said.
I don't fight. I
You're
can't
making
fight.
me sound like I'm some unreasonable, clueless kid or something.
You are.
Really? I just hope the captain doesn't end up chewing out the envoy later.
Belle, how you doing?
We've successfully rendezvoused with the target. Now, let me take a look at Colonel Isolde's intel report. Captain Magus, this is the Special Hollow Technology Consultant, the Mayor's Special Envoy for Military Operations, as well as the...
Wait, didn't Isolde say there was only one target? How many people are we talking about here?
There's only one person, right? Those are some long titles.
Hey everyone, forget the titles. Why don't you all just call me Proxy?
So this is the amazing Miss Phaethon that Trigger and Soldier 11 were talking about. Turns out you're actually pretty down to earth.
I know who you are. You must be the infamous Phaethon they mentioned, right?
Why'd you have to say it like that? That sounds very threatening.
Trigger was definitely talking about the renowned Miss Phaethon.
Usually, only heroic characters are described as renowned. For villains, it would be...
Why am I the villain of the story?
If the other side is a villain, then working with them means we're on the side of villains too.
To be honest, I'm still a little uneasy about having a proxy join up with Obel Squad.
So that's why, this is probably why they wanted me to not say that.
I'm an old-timer who plays by the rules. No dramatic backstory, no need for wild adventures like the younger ones. So I've rarely had dealings with anyone outside the military. Especially someone from, well, the underworld, like you.
Says the person who looks like a demon's tail.
A hero working from the dark side, protecting the city in secret. I have to admit, that sounds pretty cool.
Sure, I've heard stories of your accomplishments, but don't mistake that for me seeing you as a hero.
Again. Said the demon's tail.
Everyone walking the city has their own purpose, especially someone with a complicated background like you. But I hope your goals won't interfere with Obel's mission, or violate the Defense Force's principles. Otherwise...
You'll find out why I look like a gun. So long as you're standing right by the right values.
If what you call your principles are genuinely just, and your aim is to protect others, then I'd say we're on the same side.
I hope so.
Villain or not.
Whether I'm a villain or a hero, let's keep our focus on the mission. After all, we're still deep inside the Hollow, surrounded by Exaltists.
Regardless of your position, if you get things done, that's not bad in my book.
Next, I'll briefly outline the mission objectives and explain the role that Phaethon will play in this operation.
Actually, no, you're just a flamethrower. I just remembered that. You're a flamethrower, not a gun.
As an expert Hollow guide, or a proxy, Phaethon will use the current map intel and Hollow data to chart the most efficient route for us, Obel Squad. At the same time, we'll provide cover for Phaethon as the proxy collects Hollow data and monitors the changes and activity of the miasma.
We've got plenty of trained scouts in the military. Can a proxy with no combat experience really handle such an operation?
Okay, don't... What's up with you? You seemed so nice when we met. What happened?
Captain Magus, according to the intel report and squad member accounts, the proxy has combat experience working alongside Trigger and Soldier 11.
Do I? I don't remember fighting once.
Sharper, more precise, and more perceptive than any scout. That's how Soldier 11 described the proxy. I don't think we've ever seen anyone who's earned the approval of both Trigger and Soldier 11 outside of our own squad members.
If no other squad members or Isolde have any objections, that wraps up the mission briefing. Don't fall behind, Proxy.
Okay. You got it. Enemies. Exaltus. Even worse.
There are more enemies than we expected.
Aegis Squad, report your status.
Nope. Not great.
Electromagnetic interference is pretty common in hollows. I'm guessing from interference patterns. It might be the Exaltists intentionally trying to jam us. Am I keeping up, Captain? The enemy reinforcements just keep coming.
Squad is pinned down. Agent squad, do you copy?
Nope.
Enemy reinforcements spotted to the northwest.
Agent squad.
Speed and the others should be okay, right?
Yeah, they'll be fine. They're soldiers.
The fastest way to get comms back is to disable the nearby jamming devices. The miasma around us is getting thicker. Laser activity is rising.
I am starting to hate this frog,
Watch out
though.
for stronger enemies. It's our turn to burn.
Strong attack detected. Prepare to evade.
Stop it. No more froggy. What's that?
We're circling right above the enemy, Captain.
Searching for the mission target.
Seed. Hello, Seed. On the clock train.
Squad has reached the LZ. Blitz squad, do you copy? Comms seem to be jammed. Is Seed Senior's comm system still working?
No, the speaker's all buzzy with static.
Let's clear
speaker's
the
all
nearby
buzzy.
enemies first. Then regroup with the captain ASAP.
I love Seed.
I wonder if the proxy, I mean, the envoy and the captain have met up safely.
The area's
Nope.
all clear now. All those annoying pests. Good riddance.
Come in, Blitz
What
squad.
the fuck?
Do you copy?
You're crazy.
Seems that annoying signal interference is still floating around in the air.
The enemy control room is just ahead. It's packed with communications gear.
I like how she just has a segue, by the way. Whee! Found the jammer switch. I'll turn it off.
Agent squad, come in.
Aegis reporting in. We read you loud and clear, Captain.
We just shut down the enemy's jamming equipment.
They sure have a large conspiracy.
Aegis squad, are there any ether transmission terminals inside the control room?
Roger. New objective. Shut down the ether transmission system.
No more. Stop. Annoying little things. Yo, yo, yo. Hello. How you doing? I've been a little too focused over here, so you'll have to forgive me. The switch linked to the ether transmission device. A successful decryption signal flashes from Seed Senior's data port, and once the turbulent ether in the transmission system grows still...
Remote support. In
Kabang.
position.
Oh! Ow! Oh! All dead.
The ether transmission system has been shut down.
Great! That cuts off the supply of miasma.
Eliminate the remaining enemies and head to the... Blitz squad has finished clearing out the remaining enemies.
Okay. Hang on, what was that appeared?
Aegis squad has successfully secured a data copy from the control room.
Was that something I made appear?
Those things look like coffins. They're kind of creepy.
Oh, this?
Coffin?
You don't...
A thing where people are laid to rest.
Laid to rest? Oh, you mean like Seed Senior?
What? You know what? One thing at a time. This is an ether research device built by Porcelumix. Alice calls it an Obscura.
Huh?
Obscura? That was in the report when we handed over to Commander Isolde. Are these just regular ether research equipment? I doubt it's that simple. Anything tied to the Exaltus is bound to be suspicious. I felt something ominous too. Are you saying the Defense Force has some information on it? You'll get the intel when you need to know. For now, let's keep moving. Ah, what a difficult person to work with. Don't be discouraged, Miss Special Envoy. I think I've been around the captain for a while and still think, keep moving! Fire. A Bang-Boo workbench. I get to play Fall Guys Bang-Boo edition again. Here we go. If you're still here, Slothy, sorry. I got a little too into the game to look over.
Device. Now analyzing. Network communication structure detected.
These devices are interconnected, probably forming part of a larger equipment array. By cracking part of the data, we can locate the other devices.
I kind of like this. Technically, you're playing as both Bell and
Like
Wise.
Proxy's quite the skilled hacker.
You're amazing, Proxy!
You're not secretly hacking into my brain while I'm asleep, are you?
How would I know?
Hey,
Whoops.
come on.
I'm a professional. I have standards. Looks like a mess here. Oh. Boo! Nothing scary happened, I'm amazed. To be honest.
Those are ether reactors made by Porcelumix.
I love the flailing of the tail, by the way.
Porcelumix. That's the company working with the Exaltists, right?
Not everyone in the company is bad. Hopefully.
Even if they're not all bad, plenty still played a part in this.
These obstacles are blocking Aegis Squad's path to our rendezvous point. Clear them while we wait for them. Yes, Captain. Okay.
This is the only route Blitz Squad can take.
Back to Blitz Squad. Back to
The
Seed.
mission went without a hitch. Great work, everyone.
And thanks to the Envoy for all her hard work, too. You were also amazing in battle. I was just doing my duty.
Hello. Who's this?
Seed, you've met them before.
Oh, it's you, Proxy.
The pilot of this mech.
You're Seed, right?
Yes. Interminable. You're lucky I can't ban you from here. You're lucky.
It's been a while. We met briefly during the Porcelumix investigation.
I remember. Oh, Seed
Aw.
Senior says he remembers, too.
Oh, so you're crazy. got it.
Shh. He's asleep right now, so he can't talk to you himself.
Yep. Yep, crazy, got it.
But according to Seed Senior, you're someone who can be trusted. Someone worth trusting.
Should I be scared? What happened to you?
Well, to be honest, it was Trigger and Soldier 11 who told Seed Senior first. And then Seed Senior told me.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure he did. I'm very sure he did, yes. I agree. Guys, you gotta agree with her, otherwise we're all fucking dead. Do you understand me? I agree, yes. This isn't a question we should be asking.
Seed Senior, is that the name of your mech?
He's not a mech.
Okay. Cool. Why, I'm scared. I'm scared. Can I go back to the temple? I don't want to deal with this right now.
Seed Senior is an intelligent construct, totally different from exoskeleton-based vehicles like mechs.
Okay. Yeah, sure. Okay, yeah. I mean, I'll be honest. I'm gonna be real. I honestly thought she was gonna say, like, he's not a mech, he's my dad!
You carry the same scent as me, Proxy.
What the fuck?
You must be quite knowledgeable in this field.
Why are you sniffing me? I didn't put on that heavy a perfume.
Did you attend classes properly back in school, Proxy?
What? Strictly speaking.
Strictly speaking, I never really went to a typical school.
Sounds like a lie.
Who is this lady?
You two have quite a unique way of talking.
And then there's you. You're not much better, Soldier 11.
The Defense Force, or rather, Obel Squad's comms channel, always seems to be tuned to a pretty unusual frequency.
Birds of a feather flock together, as they say.
Wow, I think that's the first saying you've gotten right so far.
The Proxy wasn't complimenting us, Soldier 11. You dummy.
I feel like you're the Joker's daughter somehow. Hang on, I have to. Now to just make sure I didn't get like, okay.
Being able to tune into both Seed's and Soldier 11's wavelength at the same time. I have to say, you really are something special.
Is that all it takes to impress you? I mean, I'll take it. If it's that easy, then sure.
Wavelength? Are Seed and Soldier 11 intelligent constructs too?
Orphe, listen. Of all the stupid things you ever said, Orphe, this has to be the one.
Still, winning over these girls might be easy. But as their commanding officer, I have to assess you with the utmost caution.
Uh-huh. Sure. I'm doing myself a favor, by the way. Because I don't necessarily need to see the OBS unless there's something wrong. But I do need to see the chat.
All right, everyone, that's enough chit-chat. Let's not forget, we're still in the middle of a battlefield here.
Yeah, there could be monsters coming up on us at any moment.
Although we've tracked down the Exaltists' communication outpost, it seems all that's left are supplies they didn't have time to evacuate with.
They're all converging.
We came up empty on both the location of the Exaltists' main base and the research data you were looking for, Proxy.
Damn. Feels bad. Time for the Proxy's magic to
The
shine.
most efficient way to move such a large amount of supplies in a short time would be through spatial fissures. The Exaltists have been operating in Lemnian Hollow for a long time. They must have access to fissure coordinates that the Defense Force doesn't know about. But no one knows the labyrinths of hollows better than Phaethon.
Phaethon's skills are like magic. Sounds way more impressive than a carrot.
The Bangbu with them's just like, what am I?
Sounds pretty mysterious. Anyway, you're confident you can catch up with them, right?
Yeah, they won't be able to escape.
I got this.
Uh-oh. What's all that?
Inside those devices, those are all sacrifices?
Seed, confirm the number of enemies.
Locking onto hostile targets. There's 8 in total. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I'm gonna die.
Jesus Christ. Clear.
Seems insane.
Oval Squad. All enemies eliminated.
She's insane, dude. Seed is insane. She... The way she said 0 is what got to me. Amid the thunderous stomps of heavy machinery and shrill, hysterical screams, Seed brings in the Exaltus captives by gunpoint.
The rambling old man is a little Seed's trophy.
What the fuck? She's insane!
The final sacrifice is about to begin.
Okay, well, I mean, you know. Oh, he's the unhinged one? I would dare argue they're both unhinged.
How can swirling dust compete with a blazing fire?
Do all the Exaltists talk like this? It's really hard to understand.
She's insane.
Seed, make him shut up.
You do it. I don't want her to get more bloodlust in her.
Foolish unbelievers!
Oh my god! She's suffocating him.
Hey, Seed Senior, you've got to be careful with how you treat prisoners.
Oh my god. You are missing everything.
They've done more than enough harm. Being gentle isn't exactly a priority.
My god. I mean, I didn't know she was insane. That's how Exaltists operate.
What sets these Exaltists apart from typical villains is their fanatical devotion to the Creator. That often drives them to act unpredictably. Even if they act in the shadows without rhyme or reason, the miasma remains essential to them. If we follow that trail, it could very well be the weakness that brings them down.
These so-called fanatics are nothing more than villains who treat ether as a deadly poison corrupting new Eridu, aiding and abetting its destruction. Let's see if they stay so devoted when confronted with 50 caliber high explosive rounds and military-grade high-energy lasers!
Okay, so you're the violent crazy. She's just crazy crazy. Calm down, Captain Baggis.
Calm down, Captain Magus. As vile as the Exaltists are, not every member is guilty. Many innocent civilians were deceived into joining. In other words, not every Exaltist member deserves to be met with 50 caliber high explosive rounds and military grade high energy lasers.
Yeah, so please don't go crazy. Don't go loco.
We've hardly caught anyone yet, and you're already defending them?
I mean, is that not what I'm supposed to do?
I know how to throw around grand quotes too. Like no snowflake in an avalanche ever feels responsible.
But that doesn't make it, hang on, that doesn't make any sense.
You're awfully sympathetic towards these scumbags. Perhaps because you're one of them.
You're already throwing accusations at me, huh?
Enough! Captain Magus, I'm pretty sure your remarks have already exceeded the boundaries set by Commander Isolde's temporary protocol for addressing Phaethon, specifically the section designated for Magus.
There's a section... There's an entire section dedicated to Magus? Wait, which section was that again?
Huh? How come no one told me about it?
You didn't bother reading it?
Don't speak harshly to your squad mates, and don't say anything that kills morale. That's what you taught us, Captain Magus.
I did? I said that?
I don't consider them a comrade. At least not yet.
Yeah, but you're still working with me. I don't need any labels or definitions.
Whether we're allies who can rely on each other, or simply partners with our own suspicions, let's stick to our duties, Captain Magus.
Wouldn't have it any other way, Phaethon.
There's something urgent that needs our attention right now.
There's a critical piece of intel that needs our immediate attention. What just emerged from the Obscura is a bioweapon created by the Exaltists, known as a sacrifice.
Okay.
These Obscura and the factories that produce them are scattered throughout Lemnian Hollow.
No, not just Lemnian Hollow. According to the data from Porcelumex and the intel Commander Isolde has gathered, there are a large number of Obscura placed throughout Wi-Fi Peninsula. Over 300 of them.
Oh god, wow, they really are just trying to commit a war, aren't they?
Over 300? Not even the entire Obsidian division could deal with that many monsters.
Well, it's a good thing you have a whole military base behind you, isn't it?
The entire Obsidian division would just end up as monster food.
Okay, you need to calm down, lady.
We have to get this information to Command immediately. The Exaltists' actions may be far more dangerous than we had anticipated.
There's a problem.
No, that's not right. Although I did come across Obscura shards tainted with sacrifice energy, there's still no solid evidence to confirm that the sacrifices and Obscura are directly connected. The Obscura devices I saw in Phylum Heights didn't all carry traces of sacrifice energy either. More importantly, creating a creature as powerful as the sacrifices would require an unimaginable amount of ether. There's no way the Exaltists have access to such an immense supply of ether and miasma.
Uh-oh, that's probably why they brought back the lady, then.
Or they would have destroyed New Eridu long ago.
Yeah. Good thing the bad guys we're dealing with this time aren't that powerful. Yet.
What do you mean this time? Are you talking about the before?
Hey, did you two completely forget that courage is a soldier's greatest virtue?
Is that the one that has nightmares?
Captain, didn't you say that kind of talk is just something generals say to sound impressive?
I said that too? Okay.
The proxy has a point, but there's definitely something suspicious about the Obscura and Wi-Fi Peninsula. We need to organize thorough inspections and patrols as soon as possible. Obsidian Division has already mobilized outside Lemnian Hollow. Those Exaltist rats will soon meet their end.
But they won't, because there's going to be more of them. Watch out for a last-ditch counterattack. They won't go down.
Fanatic's last stand is often the most ferocious. Everyone, stay sharp and proceed with caution.
After spending over a decade in the military, I understand that all too well.
What Captain Magus meant to say was, thanks for the heads up, Proxy.
Don't speak for me.
That's not what I meant.
Stop speaking for me! In the depths of Lemnian Hollow, where even the Proxy's eyes couldn't pierce through the darkness, the Legion of Doom has gathered once again to talk to the Ghost Lady. Oh, she has a player model now. The military's operation has started. You're to provide the cover for the Overseer's ritual. Don't pay any attention to the fact that I jittered just now. That was on purpose, I promise. Every action leads us closer to meeting our Lord. Everything for the Creator, Lady Sarah. But the Defense Force is overwhelmed. Are you sure that was on purpose? You did it again. Has overwhelming numbers, and we've taken heavy losses lately. With what little strength we have left. We don't need to achieve victory. Our mission is to buy time. Okay, Lady Sarah, we... Hold on, cut! Cut! Are you on an earthquake machine right now? What the hell is wrong with you? You're doing it again! Sacrifices are inevitable. Fortunately, the Defense Force isn't exactly driven by the noble duty they claim to uphold. As long as the Overseer completes the ritual, then we've already won. May the Creator refine you. May the Creator refine you. Meanwhile, Sarah just steps off the earthquake machine that every earthquake ride ever has. I never understood those, by the way. The ground moving rides. The Obsidian Division has temporarily taken over Seagaze Road as our base of operations. This will be our staging area for the upcoming mission. But there seems to be way more people at the base today. Probably some sort of operation being coordinated. Anyway, let's report back to Isolde first. Ah, yes. Yes. I didn't realize your game, Seed. I didn't realize how crazy you were until today. She is insane.
All in all, the scouting mission was a success. Mobile Squad took no casualties. Against our firepower, those Exaltus lunatics didn't stand a chance.
I just realized you have 2 beauty marks on your face.
It's honestly baffling how HSO and public security got completely outplayed by the Exaltists. Their actions are chaotic and lack any strategy. Though credit goes to Commander Isolde's flawless planning.
The proxy was amazing too. Just like Trigger and Soldier 11 said. And just like all those rumors on Internet.
Huh? Orphe, since when have you been visiting sketchy sites like Internet behind my back?
You're attached to her. You don't ever look over?
Help! Help me, please!
Calm down, Captain Magus. What you've dealt with so far are just the Exaltus scattered remnants.
I know. We already have the hollow coordinates for the Exaltus base. I'm not worried about a head-on clash. What worries me are those Obscura and the sacrifice creatures.
Leave the search for the Obscura to me and the city forces. You focus on the mission inside the Hollow. You can't just grasp at weeds. You have to dig out the roots. All this might just be a diversion by the Exaltists. By the way, Proxy, I heard your performance in the Hollow was top-notch as always. How's working with Obel? Has Captain Magus been giving you any trouble?
Captain Magus said, "You're not gonna believe what Magus told me." I'll have to give that some thought.
I'll have to think about that. I remember Captain Magus saying that Phaethon is a villain who should be dealt with using 50 caliber high explosive rounds and military grade high energy lasers.
Okay, so either one was just, I don't have a choice.
Don't go taking things out of context to make me look like the bad guy. I'm a straight shooter.
Are you?
Got it. Looks like the temporary protocol for addressing Phaethon doesn't really hold much sway over Captain Magus.
I was never told about it.
It's all because I wasn't decisive enough. Please don't punish Captain Magus.
He's a part of my tale, please. But Captain Magus has actually been very cooperative.
She's not the most soft-spoken, but Captain Magus and the squad have been doing their best to support me. And her military-grade high-energy laser is definitely reassuring.
All right. Without the proxy support, our operation wouldn't have gone this smoothly.
I can admit when I'm wrong.
Whew. I guess this is the part where old grudges melt away and everyone makes nice.
But if you're that talented, why settle for the dishonorable role of a proxy? Why not join the military, earn a proper rank, and truly protect New Eridu?
That's true. Why didn't I do that? What's so dishonorable about it?
What's so dishonorable about it? The work we do in the shadows brings us closer to the light than many of those who stand in it.
You're being a little harsh today, Captain.
Captain, why are you like this?
Proxy. How many unqualified civilians have you led straight into danger within the Hollows? And how many shady Hollow Raiders have you guided to dirty money?
Okay, she's kind of got me there. Not everything is that black and white.
You're right, Captain Magus. The underworld does have its dark side, but a lot of people are forced into it. They have to avoid the light and just try to survive in the shadows. And this grand, respectable world you speak of, is it really filled with nothing but righteous heroes? Is your defense force really so perfect? Every single person?
Okay, Belle, you're starting to be a little dangerous today. I'm going to need you to sit back and relax. Okay? we're stepping into dangerous territory now. In terms of topic, I will need you to take a step back.
You.
Don't.
All right, kids, enough bickering. The only villain here is the grumpy old Isolde. You're all brave, shining heroes, okay?
Looks like the captain got shut down by Commander Isolde again.
You're gonna start her up again.
Even the proxy's been lumped in with the kids. Looks like we're all in the same class now.
This concludes the briefing. Proxy, Major General Lorenz has expressed interest in meeting you. Would you mind coming with me later?
I should have gotten Seed. She's my kind of crazy. This isn't the interrogate the proxy part, right?
The Major General wants to see me? That can't be good.
Relax. I'll be with you.
Alright. Is that him? No, that can't be him. No, yeah, that's not him. Adjutant, sir. Adjutant, sir. The Major General's guest has arrived. Please follow me, you two. The Major General's tent is just beyond this tunnel. Oh, yeah. Every great person's beyond a tunnel. You follow the adjutant's lead and head with Isolde into the Major General's tent on the other side of the tunnel.
Sir, your guests have arrived.
So what's this guy look like?
Colonel Isolde, I heard that, Obel Squad has already obtained the coordinates of the Exaltist headquarters.
Maxwell Lord?
That's correct, sir. The recon operation was a success. However, we also discovered something unexpected. There are numerous ether reactors installed around Waifei Peninsula, known as Obscura, which may pose a significant threat.
You can handle the specifics with your squad. You know I've always counted on you. Just make sure I get results.
Oh, great. So, he only cares about, so he's basically the new, what was that guy's name? The guy who was, the first sacrifice that we faced. What was his name? Let me go look him up. Give me a second. What am I doing? I have a perfectly good system right here. Zenless Zone 0 characters. No, I don't want agents, I just want characters in general. Here we go. No, these are all just playable characters. My eyes different? Oh, okay, good. I gotta check that now once in a while, just to make sure that my eyes don't go crazy on me again. Police. Here we go. What was his name? What was his name? His name was Lowell, right? The commissioner guy, Commissioner Lowell. Right? That was him, yeah? No, that's Seth's brother. Lowell. What the hell was his name? Bad guys. Antagonists. Here we go. This might give me a spoiler, but honestly, I need to know. In general, Top members, no. No. Landon? Was his name Landon? No, I don't think so. Bringer. That was his name, Bringer. So this guy's just another bringer.
Yes, sir.
Among all the mediocrity of the Obsidian division, Isolde, you're the one who truly stands out. I'm really glad I found you back then.
Okay, take it easy.
Someone like you shouldn't be stuck on the front lines. I'm pragmatic, but I always make sure my subordinates are treated fairly.
Okay.
This is a big opportunity. I went to great lengths to get troops into Wi-Fi Peninsula. So this mission is one we cannot afford to fail.
Got it, dude.
Yes, sir.
Ah, I seem to have forgotten about our guest. Isolde, the person beside you.
Is that my target? Is that my I mean, our friend?
This is the officially appointed Hollow Technical Advisor and the Mayor's Special Envoy for Military Operation, Bell.
Welcome to Wi-Fi Peninsula, Ambassador Bell.
I've been in Wi-Fi Peninsula for a while now. Honestly, it's more appropriate for me and Swabian Temple to be the ones welcoming the Defense Force.
Swabian Temple? Ah, Yunque Summit. Pardon my memory, I nearly forgot our guest works directly under Mayor Mayflower.
That's a bit suspicious, says Lorenz.
Mind filling me in, Colonel Isolde? Why is one of the mayor's personal agents, an infamous proxy, getting involved in Defense Force business?
Okay, so why... If everyone knew I was a proxy, what's the point of me trying to hide it?
Bell was appointed by the city as a technical advisor and envoy for Mayor Mayflower, sir. She's here to assist and oversee the Defense Force's operation.
Assist, huh? If the High Preceptor of Yunque Summit had shown up in person, perhaps I'd consider that worthy.
Okay, what the hell is your problem? What makes me not worthy? Is it my age? Is it my youthful look? Is that why I'm not worthy?
And as for the supervision, since when does Mayflower get a say in when Obsidian Division pulls the trigger?
Since you took charge.
Sir, Bell is only here to assist Obel Squad. This has nothing to do with the main force's operations or command.
Yeah, dude, don't go assuming.
All part of the agreement to keep the City Council from meddling with our military affairs in Wi-Fi Peninsula. Which, I imagine, suits you just fine?
Of course. Your arrangements are always right on point, Colonel. This whole operation is running smoothly, thanks to you.
And specifically to you. No thanks to anybody else, just you, Isolde.
Well then, since you're the Hollow experts and personally by the mayor, it's only right that I give you a proper welcome.
He pulls out a gun.
Unfortunately, military secrecy is of utmost importance. So I'm afraid I can't escort Bell to the more refined venues in the city for a proper celebration, at least for now.
Why do I feel like you're gonna die?
Colonel Isolde, until this operation is over, all of Bell's external communications and movements beyond Phylum Heights must be temporarily restricted.
Okay, so I can't contact my other friends, got it.
That's a very unique way to treat a guest.
You'll have to forgive me, it's to keep up the secrecy of the fact that I'm apparently a bad guy.
Major General, the Mayor and Yunque Summit might not be too happy about that.
I mean, they're all in Phylum Heights anyway. The mayor might not be happy with it. Phylum Heights, Yunque Summit's in Phylum Heights. I can still contact them.
That's an order, Colonel.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
The people from Porcelumix are still waiting for me in Phylum Heights. Something about a banquet to welcome the Defense Force to Wi-Fi Peninsula. Typical corporate parasites. Always know how to adapt and survive.
Okay, I mean, I don't like this guy. Can I be honest? I don't think I like him.
I'm afraid I won't be able to personally entertain our guest, Isolde.
So can you do it for me?
Let's go, Madam Ambassador.
I'm really sorry, Belle. You came here to help, and this is how you're treated. Life in the military comes with its fair share of rules and restrictions. Major General Lorenz was a decorated officer during the fall of the old capital 11 years ago, and was promoted to general after its fall. Over the years, he's been known for his rather overbearing conduct. It'd be dishonest to say I like his style, but working under him has definitely given me a lot of opportunities and access, allowing me to investigate the truth behind the fall of the old capital. The truth behind it? To be exact, the cause behind my squad's failure back then. Magus has always been concerned about it. I'm getting off track, but the point is, you can count on us. Whether it's Obel Squad or any other Obsidian Division soldier, we'll give everything to protect you. After briefing you on the military operation, Isolde takes her leave. Talk about rude. Are all the Defense Force generals this unpleasant? Restrictions on going out and contacting the outside world? I might as well be a prisoner. But if we're just heading down to Swabian Temple for a quick break, that shouldn't stop us, right? Okay. We can keep going. They're not gonna let me. Sorry, orders from above. You're not allowed to leave. Argue with facts and logic. I don't know who you are, but there's no arguments to be had. Orders are orders. Okay, threaten again in a harsh and intimidating tone. The argument draws the attention of several nearby soldiers.
Huh?
You okay there, Belle? Comrade, Belle is a special envoy sent by the mayor. Show some respect.
The mighty Miss Belle got taken down a notch.
I'm following orders, ladies. Shit. Following orders is a soldier's duty. I understand where this soldier is coming from. I hope you understand, Crimson Gloom. Storm off in defeat. Withdraw with head held high. They will not defeat me. Fine. I guess I won't be going home then.
Fine. Have it your way. But know this. When it is revealed that you are the enemy,
I will take every pleasure in ripping apart your body. Ripping off all your arms and limbs. Leaving absolutely nothing for Seed to get to. You'll find out I'm much worse than her. Hello. Hi.
Captain, Proxy made it through the interrogation unscathed.
It was an interrogation?
A significant change in pulse, and your face isn't too pale. Looks like you passed the test.
Test?
You look so frail, Proxy. Who would have thought you had the makings of a soldier tough enough to endure enemy torture?
So you're really that eager to see me tortured? I'm a pro, I couldn't be caught.
With you already calling me the villain, I figured I'd better get good at dodging torture.
Ladies, if we could just not talk about this.
The Major General may be tough to deal with, but interrogating the Mayor's envoy, that kind of thing doesn't happen in the Obsidian Division.
Isolde explains the Major General's orders to everyone.
Temporarily restricting the Proxy's movements and communications. What does that mean?
Oh, it just means that I won't be able to go see my friends.
It means we've got your precious Phaethon locked away. No way out, and no texting or calling family.
That's not fair.
That's just so...
That's terrible!
Not fair!
That's terrible.
What a shame. I never thought the legendary Proxy Phaethon would end up getting caught one day.
On the plus side, at least the legendary Proxy Phaethon was caught by Obel Squad. The Major General's idea of hospitality might be questionable, but for a soldier, orders are orders.
Yeah, that's true.
So, as much as we regret it, the legendary Proxy Phaethon will have to stay put in Phylum Heights for a while.
But I can't even go back to my temple. I can't go over to my bed.
You sure you're sorry, Captain? I'm pretty sure you were holding back a laugh just now.
Damn it, why did I attach my emotional capacitor to you, lady?
Don't worry. Obel Squad and the Obsidian Division are the first line of defense against the Hollows. We'll wipe out the Exaltists faster than you'd think.
And then the proxy will be free.
As ordered, a technician will now attach a tracker to the proxy and temporarily block all communication functions of their electronics.
What? Wait, hold on. That's not fair. Hold on a second. There's no point in fighting it, so you allow a soldier to fasten the tracker more like an electronic shackle to your ankle. Oh, good. They put a parole anklet on me. Thanks to the Defense Force's signal jamming, the only wireless frequencies still functioning in Wi-Fi Peninsula are military ones. For now, at least, say farewell to the friends anxiously awaiting your replies on Knock Knock.
My apologies, Proxy.
Yeah.
For the Obsidian Division, orders carry more weight than mountains. I don't like restricting someone's freedom like this. And I'm not exactly your biggest fan. But I hope you won't hold it against Isolde or the squad.
Alright, this probably wasn't your intention.
I may not be a soldier, but I can understand the weight orders carry for all of you. If temporarily restricting my freedom helps the operation go smoothly and keeps the people of Wi-Fi Peninsula safe, I'll gladly go along with it.
I never thought you'd show such resolve, Proxy. Don't worry. I'll keep an eye on you while you're with us.
Captain Magus keeping an eye on you? Just a heads up, she's not exactly the caring type.
What has she done to you?
Once again, Proxy, you have my apologies.
There's nothing you can do. With comms and our movement restricted, things are definitely tricky. Luckily, I can still reach out to Wise and Fairy through the HDD without the Defense Force noticing. Right as I'm thinking about this. Proxy, don't look so down. It's time for Obel's regular equipment maintenance. Come join us. Is that okay? Do you agree, Captain Magus? Making sure our tech folks have reliable gear is crucial, so if you want to drop by Proxy, go right ahead. But I don't have any equipment on me, not that I could fix anything even if I did. Really? I mean, I couldn't detect any gear on the Proxy, but I can't shake this strange feeling. Like the Proxy has some sort of device that feels oddly familiar. Don't worry, Proxy. Seed can be a bit hard to follow at times. When it comes to tech, you can always count on her. She may be crazy as hell, but I'll let you know she is a really good engineer. It's just a routine maintenance check. Come on, Proxy. Stop being so wishy-washy. Alright. Yeah, sure. I'll walk up to the crazy Joker technician lady. Hey, you're not gonna go at so. You're gonna warn me now if you're gonna go crazy, right? Like, tell me now if you're gonna go insano mode on me. Obel Squad is all here. Alright, time to start today's routine maintenance. Inspector on duty, squad member Seed. First up for inspection, Mercury. Mercury here. Let me take a look and see if this little Colby's got anything wrong with it. I always get nervous when Seed does my checkup. The antenna on the comms module seems a bit worn out. Gotta remember to get those parts replaced. If Colby can't hear me on the radio during operation, I'm gonna kick your butt. Aye aye. Next up is Trigger's sniper rifle. I'm counting on you again, Seed. I only need one look to tell your weapon's in flawless shape, just like always, Trigger. A sniper's weapon is their soul on the battlefield, after all. Boring. Now it's Orphe and Captain Magus's turn. Let's get this straight. You're not laying a finger on me. Calm down, Captain. Quit swinging around my tail. Your exoskeleton is in good shape overall, Orphe, but your tail shows way more wear. No doubt due to the Captain's reckless fighting style. The Captain gives it her all in combat. I'll try to stay in sync with Orphe's movements. As for Captain Magus, Captain Magus, you're using that nitro-fuel oil again, aren't you? Seed can't stand that smell pouring out of your gun barrel. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Are you seriously attacking your captain's dental hygiene? And finally, it's your turn, Proxy. Where should I start? Seed stares straight into the Proxy's eyes. Impossible as it seems, it almost feels like she can see right through to the HDD. But that can't be possible, right? Change the subject. Your eyes are so crystal clear, Proxy. All system good. Inspection complete. You were just looking for an excuse to stare into the Proxy's eyes. Now that everyone's finished their equipment checks, you're dismissed. Get some rest and make sure your gear's serviced at the armory. Hey, Proxy, don't forget to look out for your eyes, too. Those beautiful little eyes. You confirm that the military really is restricting your freedom of the movement within Obel Squad. You then return to the tent to rest. Oh, great. I can't even go to the temple. The tent offers some cover from the soldiers' gazes, and reestablishing the connection with the HDD brings a small sense of relief. What's the matter, Fairy?
As Master's supreme assistant and a thoughtful, all-purpose AI, I would never sit back helplessly while Master's freedom is being restricted, unlike the second assistant.
Oh my god.
Fairy, you really can't stop chasing that first assistant title, can you? When will you finally understand that as her sibling, I'm irreplaceable?
Children, please, you're both the favorites in the family. Can you please can we talk about something else? You two are just like kids.
All right, you two, enough arguing. I'm just the pitiful, useless captured Proxy here, while you two are elite hackers, okay?
Negative. Although Master was unfortunately captured, Master remains an elite hacking expert.
Okay, enough kissing ass, Fairy.
Save your useless sympathy, first assistant.
Finally, you admit it. Fairy has won.
Luckily, not even the Hollows can interfere with the HDD's unique signal, so the Defense Force's jamming is barely an inconvenience.
Still, I was the one who actually encoded the anti-jamming signal.
You're welcome, bitches.
Which means Bell can still reach me through the HDD, and EOS's deep dive can continue as planned.
I'll send over the data from my eyes right away.
I saw some new data with my eye implants in the Hollow. I need you to run some calculations. Whether or not the military's info checks out, nothing is more trustworthy than your calculations, Fairy.
Affirmative.
That's weird. There seems to be a...
Additionally, I've made a full copy of the military intel files that EOS and Master saw.
Oh?
If the Defense Force comes knocking because you did something without permission, make sure they know Second Assistant and your Master had nothing to do with it.
What do you mean?
Anyway, leave the rest to me and Fairy Bell, just like always.
As always.
Then leave clearing out the Hollow to me and Obel Squad, just like always.
The Defense Force's mission is bound to be dangerous. Be careful, Bell.
The bed beneath you feels so foreign. You hardly rest well that night, but with all things, it eventually passes. A commotion rises from the outpost beyond the tent. That's Orphe and Seed's voices. Let's go check out what's happening. Is that? I'm dying! Please send help! Is this the little one you brought back from the Hollow? Yes, Captain. The Bang Boo's squad seems to have been attacked. I received the Bang Boo's distress signal and rushed over. What about the soldiers in that squad? They were all lying there, covered in blood. I mean, the not breathing kind of laying there. Let's pay our respects. The Bang Boo probably recorded what happened when they ran into the enemy, but it's badly damaged. Do we have any technicians at base? Let me fix up the Bang Boo. Roxy, you know how to fix a Bang Boo? Please help this little guy. I'll leave it to you, Roxy. Well, you might be in for a terrible time, everyone. Because depending on what it is, it might be bad. There we go. Please don't be a bad scene. Please don't be a bad scene. The video footage is restored and images from inside the hollow stream out through the Bangbu's data port.
All units be advised. At 3 o'clock, 300 meters. A cluster of miasma. Ethereal presence confirmed. Something's off. Are those humans coming out of there? Hey, look! Someone's crawling out of the miasma! Why are they wearing Defense Force uniforms?
Huh?
They're coming closer. And they're armed!
Gunshots ring out from a distance. Uh-oh.
We're under attack! Fight back! Enemy spotted at 3 o'clock. More at 5 o'clock. Oh, is it the Exaltis troops in disguise?
It can't be. Gunfire echoes all around.
No, they emerged from the miasma. They're definitely not alive. What the Are we seeing the dead in broad daylight? Ethereal or monster, just take them down. Reporting in. We've got casualties. We've got another wave of hostiles closing in on the right. We need backup.
Yikes, the deafening gunfire grows louder, gradually drowning out all the voices. The gunfire and voices gradually fade away, and everything returns to silence. Shit. Skipping ahead.
It's just that the Overseer said, even a miracle like resurrection is nothing for the Creator.
Well, we're all dead.
Don't let joy blind you, my dear brother. Until we stand before the Creator, every miracle is just a small step toward the gate of the final domain.
Do you ever just think, by the way, whenever you're playing this game, I like to imagine that at some point the creator is just the creator, quote unquote, is looking down upon them like, guys, when I said that, you know, the promised land was for you, this is not what I meant. When I said I needed to test you guys in order to get to the promised land, this is not what I meant. Like, you took what I said way out of context.
Don't worry. My joy hasn't clouded my judgment.
Isn't that the same guy that we captured?
Researcher remains sharp. The large-scale miasma activation experiment has already begun ahead of schedule. They'll never catch up to us on our path to the Creator.
Again, as the said creator, I must again reiterate that this is not what I wanted. See, I made you two paths. I made the absolutely way to the domain path, and then the holy shit, you people are insane path. I want you to take a wild guess as to which path you guys are on. Because I can guarantee you it is not the domain path. I'll give you a hint. It's the holy shit, you're insane path. The footage ends abruptly there. The Bangbu recording the data seemingly couldn't hold on any longer, and then it died right there, right in front of us on the ground. It's no longer moving. Those soldiers crawling out of the miasma. They looked like the dead brought back to life. The dead? But they're dressed in military gear from the old capital. Stuff from 11 years back. If they truly are the dead returned, how could they be the ghosts of those old soldiers if they're shooting at their own squad mates? More like some kind of miasma creature. Still, the fact that these creatures take on the form of the former Defense Force soldiers means their creator, the enemy's knowledge of the Defense Force, might be beyond our imagination. Besides, yesterday's recon mission went perfectly. We didn't let any cultists escape, so there's no way the Exaltus should be aware of our progress. We need to report this to Isolde. Let's go, Proxy. Isolde, it's bad. It's super bad. Together with Obel Squad, you brief Isolde on what you saw in the footage.
The Exaltists have already figured out that we're launching a full-scale operation? So far, only Obel Squad's scouting mission involved direct combat. What that recon team ran into was likely just an unfortunate accident.
I don't think it was.
But your operation was flawless, and no part of the plan was leaked. That means either the Exaltists are more perceptive than we thought, or some unit acted outside my command and carried out an unsanctioned mission.
But Lorenz handed over command of this operation to you.
How could someone ignore the Colonel's orders?
So if we rule out interference from higher up, the only one who could have mobilized troops without the Colonel's approval is...
Mm-hmm. Only the Major General himself.
We've got another bringer on our hands.
Looks like Colonel Isolde has it even tougher than I do when it comes to dealing with a demanding superior.
Orphe, you don't actually think I'm that difficult to deal with, do you?
How dare you? Says Magus.
At this point, arguing with my superior won't do any good.
I think it would. I mean, your people are dead, so I would I would say, yeah, it would.
So if we want the raid to stay on track, we'll have to strike even faster.
While I usually think you're a little too reckless, Magus, this time, I agree with you. Swift as the wind, fierce as fire, and unknowable as shadow. That's the essence of Blitz tactics. At least according to a Yunque Summit scroll.
Oh.
Since the enemy already knows we're coming, let's seize this rare opportunity and strike before they're ready.
Oboe Squad, gear up and get ready!
Oh, they're already ready.
Yes, Captain Magus.
I'm about to start deploying troops to launch the offensive. Proxy, both the battlefield and the hollows can shift in an instant. Make sure you're fully prepared. We aren't as ready as we could have been. The Obsidian Division will handle the battlefield, but when it comes to the hollow, you're the only one we can count on.
I won't let you down.
Leave it to me. On my reputation as a legendary proxy and my honor as the mayor's envoy, I won't let you down. I'm counting on all of you, too. Please, don't betray the trust the people have placed in the Defense Force.
Save it. We're well aware.
Okay.
What the captain means is, Oboe never fails a mission.
The operation has two main objectives. First, to gather intel on the miasma soldiers. Second, to eliminate key Exaltist bases. Get ready and move out. In a surprise attack, every second counts. Before we begin, I gotta go check on the hounds. So, I will be right back, everybody. You I will shoot, though.
What are you doing? Are you trying to kill Robert? No! Robert! Robert, run! Run as fast as you can! I don't like being in this position. Annihilation is nigh!
Igniter?
Oh!
Hold on! Time out. Time out. It's just Igniter. I'm fighting Igniter. This isn't fair. Damn, Igniter really changed after he got laid off from Skylanders. Well, now hold on. What am I supposed to do with you then? Eldad? You just die. Oh no. You know, I get this weird feeling that something's following me.
Oh, Jesus. I did. Ooh, fuck. Yeah. Your instincts were correct on that one.
Molly?
Who's gonna try and kill us?
Oh, see? Nobody home this time. Easy pickings.
They say.
Halt! Thieves! I need to stop listening to you.
Dude, this is like the third time. This is like the second time we've been caught. What is wrong with you? What is the matter with you? There are dogs everywhere in this city. Why do I keep listening to your idiotic ideas? You I will shoot, though.
What are you doing? Are you trying to kill Robert? No! Robert! Robert, run! Run as fast as you can!
I return. Let's get started, shall we? Obel Squad! Move out. I gotta keep an eye on the time as well.
The unexpected deployment of forces beyond Isolde's plan has put the Exaltists on high alert, like a startled bird ready to flee. We can't risk the Exaltist core members escaping right under our noses. We have to strike quickly and hit their key bases.
Based on the intelligence we have, the target stronghold in this operation is very likely the Exaltist's main base.
I feel like it's not that easy. The intel may not be complete.
I'm not usually one to spoil the mood, but from what I've seen of the Exaltists, they're not that easy to pin down. Which raises the question, can we really trust the intel from the Defense Force?
Considering the fact that the general is insane?
You really know your way around intelligence and information warfare, Proxy. But it's Isolde's strategy and intel that have been key to the Defense Force's success so far.
Okay.
I understand your concerns, but I've no reason to doubt the reliability of Isolde's intel.
You really trust her?
Captain Magus, you sure have a lot of trust in Commander Isolde, don't you?
The fuck is that supposed to mean? What's that supposed to mean, Belle?
That's because Captain Magus and Commander Isolde were comrades in arms. They fought side by side years ago.
Technically, fighting side by side isn't exactly accurate. But yes, Isolde and I go way back. She's a comrade, a senior, and my commanding officer.
Why do I feel like Isolde is the bad guy and not Lorenz?
In fact, Obel Squad itself wouldn't exist without Isolde's support and guidance.
Why am I suddenly getting the feeling that Isolde is not telling the whole truth?
If I can't trust Isolde, then there might not be anyone left in Obsidian Division I can trust.
I understand.
I understand. So please believe me, when I'm acting as your proxy, my one and only goal is to lead you all to where you're meant to be.
You're perfect. Everything's on fire, by the way.
Defense Force people are here.
Yeah. Who goes there?
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Thugs blocking the way to the Creator.
The Creator will not forgive you. Our sacrifice will pave the way for our master's return.
Uh-huh.
Starting too far ahead, okay? Recalibrating.
You keep telling yourself that.
You're in my sight. Here comes tactical retreat.
Burn!
Show no mercy.
Bam! Died. He's dead. Oh! Huh. I didn't realize that was the Bangbu. Encrypted documents detected on this device. Answering the Overseer's call, wrongfully killed soldiers rise from the underworld, cloaked in flames of vengeance. As for why the Defense Force soldiers would fight for us, the Overseer was rather vague. Perhaps they too were blessed with witnessing the Creator's true form in the underworld. The files stored in this device are incomplete. The remaining intelligence needs to be obtained elsewhere. Wrongfully killed soldiers. But those ones emerging from the miasma were wearing 11-year-old uniforms, and they died protecting New Eridu. These Exaltus scum. How dare they desecrate the honor of fallen soldiers. Unforgivable. The approaching footsteps have everyone on guard, but what they see is the sight of Allied uniforms.
Which unit are you in? According to Commander Isolde's orders, aside from Obel Squad, there shouldn't be any other squads assigned to raid this base.
Explain yourself, soldier.
Isolde may be the acting commander for this op, but our squad reports to Major General Lorenz.
Okay. What's he want you to do? So they really are under the Major General's command.
So, these idiots are the ones who alerted the Exaltus to our plan. And it was all under orders from the Major General?
Hey, who you calling idiot?
Mind your tone. The Major General sent us because he was worried you wouldn't be able to handle this alone. We're here to support the operation.
Support the operation? We were just out there fighting alone as a single squad.
Yeah, where the hell were you?
That's right. And we really do appreciate it. Without you taking the brunt of the Exaltist's attention, we couldn't have made it to their headquarters from the flank so smoothly. We have to apologize. We accidentally beat you to it and ended up taking the credit for wiping out the Exaltist's main base.
What? Oh, I don't believe that.
Credit? That's meaningless. Is this really the attitude of new recruits in Obsidian Division these days?
Acting all high and mighty. You're just a gun. Do you really think yourself so important?
I mean, to be fair, Magus was literally just, questioning how you were acting. I mean, it's not really... I feel like you both are basically just trying to start each other's fires.
I may be a rookie, but at least I'm not a washed-up old dog like you.
Okay, that was uncalled for. I feel like I should slap you across the face for that one.
Watch it! The captain has given everything to protect the city. You don't deserve to...
Don't hit her.
It's okay, Orphe.
What?
As long as they really did take out the Exaltists, then they've helped safeguard New Eridu, which makes them our comrades.
No, they're lying.
Even among comrades, there are plenty of annoying ones.
Ones that I can squish.
If you ask me, we should just take this guy away and cover it up as an accident caused by an Exaltist attack.
What the fuck, Seed? This guy annoys me. We should get rid of him. We can make it look like an accident.
Hey, are you threatening me?
I'm not sure. I'll be honest with you. I don't know. You might want to run just in case.
Stay focused, soldier. Answer me. Has the Exaltist base been completely cleared?
Has it?
Several preachers took advantage of the chaos to escape. We had other orders to carry out, so we didn't have time to pursue them while clearing the base.
I call bullshit.
Other orders? What could be more important than wiping out the Exaltists?
Let me guess, finding secret plans for a weapon?
Bunch of fools. They can't even handle something this simple properly. Obel soldiers, let's move out. Once again, it's up to us to clean up after these fools. Obel, Gear up and get ready.
Yes, Captain Magus. It's my turn to fight.
Yeah, you do what you gotta, I guess. Idiot soldiers. We'll just take care of the job that you left behind.
Exaltists are fleeing in all directions.
Second-rate troops sure are surprisingly good at messing things up. Who would ever call this an ambush? We've already failed half of the mission's objective.
Hopefully we can still find some useful documents and materials.
Highly doubtful. Oh, here's something. Hold on. Encrypted documents detected on this device. Accessing. We may be working with Porcelumix, but they aren't exactly saints. They'd sacrifice everything for profit. The soldiers didn't die protecting the city. The truth is, the file ends here without warning. There's a record of hardware being moved, but the missing data cannot be retrieved. Damn it, of all places the data had to be missing at the most crucial part. The soldiers didn't die protecting the city? Just what have these Exaltists learned? It's nothing but a distraction they planted on purpose to mislead us. Still, it's clear the Exaltist remnants were spooked by the Major General's unit acting so recklessly. That's why they moved the key data early, because we have no choice but to press on. I guess the Major General wants to clean up his mess.
Just the kind of fight Oval Squad's been waiting for.
Continuing combat until target neutralized.
Tactical strategy. Torture!
Careful, Captain!
Maximum firepower! Homing barrage! Fire!
My gods. Seed is insane. Why didn't I try for her harder?
Everything is moving along smoothly, Mr. Lucro.
We'll be counting on you again this time.
Lorenz. Traitor. Imbecile. Time to die, all three of you.
Major General Lorenz, you're here in the Hollow. In person?
It's time to die, Lorenz.
You're the squad Isolde spoke so highly of. Codename Obel, wasn't it?
Yeah, it is.
This is quite a surprise. You arrived even faster than I expected. It's just as Colonel Isolde said. You're quite a capable squad.
Yes, indeed. Soldiers! Kill them, please.
Given that you're leading this entire operation, I'd expect you to be at the command post. And the person with you is...
Lucro. I know this, boss.
You must be Mr. Lucro. We met briefly at the Porcelumix Safety Inspection Reception Banquet.
Damn it! She remembered me!
A reception banquet for a safety inspection? That makes no sense.
This, gun certainly has a blunt matter of speech. Anyway.
Hi there, William Afton. It's nice to see you again.
Ah, we are acquainted from the banquet, aren't we? Also involved with the Obsidian Division, I see. For someone so young, you must have made quite the impact with the military.
Not so, Mr. Lucro. This young lady is the mayor's envoy, specially sent by the kind-hearted Mr. Mayflower to oversee our work.
Oh. You even know that I'm an envoy?
I'm just doing my duty. Please, the title of envoy is a bit too much. I feel like it's a little too high and mighty.
So you're a distinguished guest from city administration. My apologies. Please excuse the poor welcome.
Okay, what are you doing here?
So, what brings you here, Major General, Mr. Lucro, and these troops who've been acting without Colonel Isolde's orders?
Easy, gun lady. I figured you needed some help. I mean, you know...
My troops and I have our reasons for being here.
Can you tell us? No, I can't actually.
You're a veteran, Captain Magus. Even if you don't fully grasp what overstepping means, You should at least know not to ask about classified military matters.
Okay, so you're not telling us. Got it.
Mind your tongue, Captain.
I didn't say anything.
After all, besides your sharp tongue, there's not much else you have left.
Is that a threat?
Major General, shouldn't we be going? Staying too long in areas with high ether activity isn't good for my health.
I might turn it to a sacrifice right here and now. Or even you, General Hux.
You're right, Mr. Lucro.
I don't like him. I don't like either of them. I'm gonna be real. I like nobody so far. Except for my people.
Aside from that clerk I met at the Special Military Affairs desk, these are honestly the two most annoying people I've ever had to listen to. Sorry, Captain Magus. It was wrong of me to speak disrespectfully about a commanding officer.
I think she agrees. I think Magus agrees.
I'll let it slide this time, Orphe. If I weren't afraid of getting you all tried at a military tribunal, I'd have turned every curse word into high-energy laser blasts right at their faces.
I mean, they'd never know. Let's be real, they'd never know. The reason they were here.
This place is not only a key Exaltus stronghold, but also one of their major research facilities. One of Porcelumex's executives previously worked with the Exaltists. Many of their facilities were originally Porcelumex's assets as well. And now under Lucro's lead, Porcelumex has formed ties with the Defense Force. It's clear why they're here.
They want the research.
You're making my head spin. Isn't it just those two plotting how to profit?
Goodness. Commander Lorenz is such a bad person.
We don't know that yet.
Orphe is still caught up in that naive teenage mindset of seeing the world in just good and bad.
Okay. Pray tell, oh wise seed, what do you see this as?
Goodness, Orphe. You really are a fool. But I can't say you're wrong this time. They chose to meet in the Hollow, likely to stay under the radar. Either way, Obol's mission continues. Everyone, we keep pursuing the escaping Exaltists.
Yes, Captain Magus.
Somewhere in the Lemnian Hollow, illuminated by the flickering candlelight, the Legion of Doom once again meets in secret. Great Overseer, the Defense Force took the bait just as planned, and they're feeling pretty proud of themselves. Perfect. They've wasted enough time on meaning. I know he sounds very high-pitched, but I'm gonna be real. This is how he should be sounding. They've wasted enough time on meaningless distractions. And that foolish general thinks he's already claimed enough victories. They won't be throwing major forces at us anymore. Though the price was... I have to say, Sarah, the price was a little great. we couldn't have lowered it a little? Sarah? I lost a lot of people, Sarah. I lost a lot of good people. You couldn't have lowered that just a little bit? Just a tiny bit, just a smidge. Just a tiny little speck. The price was nothing more than a few necessary sacrifices. They died for their faith, Overseer. Besides, the troops you brought back from the underworld were a huge help. I mean, I'm gonna be real with you, Sarah. It's not really the underworld. I've gone full on Mysterio, if I may be honest with you. Soldiers fighting soldiers. It's cruel. Wait, you have a heart? I disagree with this entire thing, actually.
I must admit that I'm having some second thoughts on this. Still, if it's for the right cause, then even you and I must be willing to give our lives. Sarah just like, yeah. Oh yes, absolutely. Yeah, I'll definitely be giving my life. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, you keep up the good work, Meverack. I'll just, yeah. Absolutely. If that greater purpose is an audience with the Creator. I know you have other intentions, but you'll still open the path to the Creator, won't you, Great Overseer? I've wandered in confusion along this path more than once. But the whispers I heard were true, without a doubt. Once I've achieved my goal, I'll open the path to the Creator for you. But only then will I do it. If I fail, you must find some other schmuck to do this. Which means your sacrifice and mine are justified. But Faithin is with the Defense Force right now, and that one's a real handful. Not the type to let things go easily. And that elite squad of theirs has been a serious thorn in our side. I've noticed. That youngster may be an unexpected variable, but I've already set the course for how their tale unfolds. Don't back them into a corner unless you have to. As everyone knows, a wild animal that has been cornered is the most dangerously fierce. Your arrangements are reasonable. May the Creator refine us. So what, am I going to learn that one of these two is going to change their mind or something? Is that why they keep showing us this? Cheers and laughter echo from the military camp, which has been so quiet the past few days.
Huh?
Why is the Defense Force base so lively? What's going on? Let's ask around and see what the soldiers know. Arrogant soldier. Oh, a new face. Not in uniform either. You must be that outside help for the, what was it, Apostle Squad? Thanks to the brilliant leadership of the general, Major General as adjutant, we secured an easy victory. Sure, you didn't land the big win, but you still played a part. Hey, what's with that look? We're celebrating a victory here. Don't be a buzzkill, alright? Fucking bitch. That's weird. I don't remember you having a cane. Welcome back, Envoy. I've been waiting here just to make sure you returned safely. You're really laying it on thick, huh? Such modesty. Still, if you're acting on behalf of the mayor and Defense Force matters, I'm sure your words hold real authority with the city administration. We owe it to the Major General's forces that we're able to reclaim a significant cache of porcelain without incident. Assets Ferox handed over to the Exaltus, which are, in fact, Porcelumex's property. It's quite the haul. The Major General and I go way back. He may not be the most charming guy, but he's someone you can count on. I know I'm just a shrewd, profit-minded trader, and I also know that there's been some bad blood between you and the Major General. But that doesn't stop me from seeing the potential for us to work together in the future. Someone like you always brings value to the table. So naturally, I'm pleased you made it back in one piece. About the Porcelumix and the Exaltus, about the Obscura. It's true that certain individuals in Porcelumix, including Mr. Ferox and his team, engaged in unlawful activities with the Exaltus. The shameful and pathetic Mr. Ferox is now in custody, and with the Major General's support, we've tracked down his subordinates who escaped into the Hollow. Forcer Lumix is clean of any further criminal associations. Regarding the so-called Obscura devices, while they were created through Ferox's dealings with the Exaltus, I'm not clear on their scientific. Still, they're made of costly porcelain, so they belong to the company. We'll recover each of the Obscura once the Defense Force finishes assessing their risk. Their risk? Yes. Colonel Isolde stated in the report that the Obscura could pose an extreme risk, even going so far as to order an evacuation of Wi-Fi Peninsula for public safety. It's gotten too dangerous. Looks like it's time for me to leave Wi-Fi Peninsula. Take care of yourself. What's going on? Ladies, what's happening? These guys sure know how to take it easy. They're already planning the victory party right after winning. So what's the Defense Force's next move? Next move? There isn't one. The Major General believes the key members of the Exaltus have been wiped out and their base cleared. As far as he's concerned, we've already won. I never thought victory would come so easily. What about the Obscura in the city? You've faced the Exaltus more times than anyone, Proxy. Your insight is valuable. But even so, the Obsidian Division can't keep pouring resources into chasing down a minor outlaw group. As for the Obscura, Colonel Isolde is taking our intel and the risk posed by the sacrifices very seriously. She's already preparing to evacuate the citizens of Wi-Fi Peninsula. I say, as Magus when that was Orphe the entire time. We'll stay on guard here to protect the civilians until everyone's been evacuated and all the Obscura in the city have been cleared. It's thanks to Isolde's leadership that we were able to locate so many Obscura across the city before operation began, too. Did the Colonel know about the risks of the Obscura all along? Since everyone's taking a break, why don't you relax a little too, Proxy? I'm heading back to the camp with the captain. Want to join us for a bit, Proxy? Despite your doubts, with cheers ringing out through the night and all around you, you find yourself taking a brief rest by the firelight with the two soldiers. As Obel Squad settles in at their quarters, the troops are already preparing to celebrate. Great.
Everyone! The Exaltus, the threat that plagued Wi-Fi Peninsula, have been wiped out under our thunderous assault.
Magus doesn't look too happy.
Once again, we've brought justice and victory to the people of New Eridu, like every triumph before.
Wait. Lorenz, did you... No, he was an officer. He couldn't have been in charge of anything back then.
Give it up for yourselves, soldiers! Cheer for victory!
General Huck's ass.
And let's hear it for our brilliant commander, Major General Lorenz!
Okay, take it easy, LaRue, or... LeFou. Take it easy, LeFou.
I hate to be that girl, but isn't it a bit early to celebrate?
That commander sure seems to be soaking up the cheers.
Yes.
A typical big shot, huh?
You're right to be concerned, Proxy. There are still Exaltist stragglers roaming inside and outside the Hollow, and the Obscura in the city haven't been fully inspected yet.
It's almost like he doesn't give a shit. It's almost like he only really cares about his status.
As far as I know, the key Exaltus leaders are still on the loose. They've managed to slip away after every encounter so far. The Exaltists will still be a threat until they're taken out. Even though Mevarok was severely injured by Ishwan Shifu, and the Exaltists suffered heavy losses, there's still no sign of them backing down. Miasma activity is still spreading. Key people like Sarah still hold major influence.
Ishwan, High Preceptor of Yunquai Summit? I've heard the name before.
How come I don't see Colonel Isolde anywhere? As the operations leader, shouldn't she be here to celebrate?
No, she's out there trying to find the Obscura.
Isolde has been unwell recently and went back to the city to rest. She's also been absent from meetings over the past few days.
Okay, is it General Hux who's the villain or Isolde? Give it to me straight.
Maybe the commander's like Proxy and isn't fond of these kinds of gatherings. She might have just found an excuse to slip away.
Yeah, and she has the luxury of that, unlike me. Looks at my anklet.
You might be right. That does sound like her. In any case, we've dealt a heavy blow to the Exaltists. And after fighting on the verge of life and death, the soldiers really needed a victory to boost their morale.
I mean, I kind of understand why they've been showing us the other two's points of view now. They've been to be like, ah, yes, this was all part of our plan. But I can't shake this feeling that one of them is going to be like, hold on, actually, you know, the creator sounds great and all, but I mean, is all of this really worth it? Like,
That doesn't sound like something our strict Captain Magus would say.
Think of it as me trying to lift everyone's spirits. As soldiers, it is our duty to obey orders. So even when we have doubts, we can't launch investigations on our own.
you're just a tail. Orphe could just go whenever she wants.
If you take action without orders, you'll be standing trial at a military tribunal.
Aren't we suspicious of General Hux over there?
I might not mind, but I'm sure Seed Sr. would stop us.
Daughter, what do you think you're doing?
I don't want anyone ending up in front of a military tribunal either.
Right. Since it is a military order, the Major's restriction on you can't be lifted until the operation is officially concluded. Sorry about that, Proxy.
Well, shit.
I understand. Obel Squad and all the other soldiers have already given so much to protect New Eridu. Everyone should enjoy this hard-earned victory.
Until all the Obscura start to, come to life.
Thank you, Proxy.
But as Phaethon, I have no right to stop moving forward. Excuse me, Miss Special Envoy. The Colonel asked me to pass on a message. Some bigwig from TOPS is here to see you. Is it Damien? From TOPS? Don't ask me about the specifics. You'll just have to go see for yourself. Damien! What's going on, Loki? How you doing? You look deep in thought there. You meet with Damien after dark and fill him in on what Lucro's doing.
Actually, I've already heard about Lucro personally entering the Hollow and the Major General's movements.
Oh yeah?
Besides relocating Porcelumex and the Exaltist stock of Porcelume, they're rounding up trusted members who served under Ferox, including my poor colleagues who fled into the Hollow's labs, fearing a purge. The dust hasn't even settled, yet they're already discarding what they no longer need, proving that the only thing crueler than one ruthless boss is another.
Yeah, do you have any insight on Lucro? I can't get a grasp on it.
I have no place in TOPS any longer. And the Defense Force won't seek justice for a stray like me.
Wait, you're giving up? So you're in a pretty risky position as well?
Even though you played a major role in taking down Ferox, your new boss won't tolerate you for long, will he?
Exactly. I can't stand stray dogs like you always sniffing out scraps to survive. Like I ever had a choice. I'm just trying to stay alive.
Okay, Damien. You know what? I like you so far.
Honestly, I was already planning to turn to you and Yunque Summit for help. Regardless of our differences, you are among the few in Waifei Peninsula who have the power, care about justice, and are willing to hear me out.
Okay, what you got to say, man?
A stray like me is used to bowing and begging.
Okay, take it easy. Well...
Unfortunately, no matter how much power we might have, we're just as constrained as you are now. I can't contact anyone at Yunque Summit for assistance either. But if it's just to keep you safe...
It's alright. Just when I was at my wit's end, Miss Savior appeared.
Yishuan? Just as Damien finishes speaking, a small figure suddenly springs out from behind him.
Hiya!
What the fuck are you?
Savior he was talking about.
Who the fuck are you? Who are you?
funny. Most company employees usually see me as a disaster. Who would have thought I'd ever be called a savior?
Who are you?
Allow me to introduce you. This is Miss Zhao from TOPS, affiliated with the Krampus Compliance Authority.
Oh. Hi. I've actually got to tell them something too. I keep forgetting that. Is that the name of a company?
Nice to meet you, Miss Zhao. The Krampus Compliance Authority. Is that the name of another company within TOPS? It doesn't sound as familiar to me as the other big companies.
That's all right. Most people haven't heard of it. Krampus isn't actually a company.
It's a demon that takes children on Christmas Eve and punishes all the naughty children.
Our role is to inspect, decide on, and enforce regulations.
Oh my god, it is just Krampus.
Brutal competition is an inherent flaw of the market system. For the members at the round table, it doesn't matter if the company's executives are tearing each other apart. However, the condition is that all actions by the company and its management must comply with the core rules and interests of the Alliance. The business game doesn't always let us play by the rules. That's the round table's mercy. But when those rule breakers go too far, the strict mother reaches out with her black branch.
It literally is just Krampus.
This time, Porcelumix has clearly stepped out of line.
Oh yeah? Isn't this what kept TOPS standing strong all this time?
I think I get why the corporations might see members of Krampus as a disaster. Even so, having regulators like you is probably a key reason TOPS has managed to maintain its strong position in the city.
So, it's not hard for you to understand why I see Miss Zhao as my savior, right?
Yeah, I can see that. They actually keep the law and order in the corporate world.
We'll only know whether I'm your savior or your disaster once all the investigations are complete.
Better than letting someone like Lucro treat you like a fish on a chopping board, right?
Hopefully she'll turn out to be your savior, dude.
Although he isn't really a friend, I do sort of get Damien's style. He's determined to survive this brutal game. But he's also someone who never crosses the line.
Huh. You've got sharp and beautiful eyes.
Why is everyone so fixated with my eyes?
I hope you'll never become the enemy of Krampus.
I hope not either, you adorable little rabbit being.
And that when those eyes look at me again, they won't be filled with hostility, Miss Bell.
Why do I get the feeling that's gonna happen now? Miss Zhao, the Krampus member, turns and walks off with Damien in tow. She may have been small in stature, but her commanding presence nearly overshadowed the disheveled Damien beside her. It's getting late. Let's head back to the tent and get some rest. Well, time for sleepies.
Proxy!
Proxy.
It's not time to sleep yet. I came all this way with squad member Seed to invite you to our special nighttime operation.
Special night op.
Follow us and you'll see, Proxy. Shh, move quietly now. And stay low, just like a sniper.
Seed and Trigger quietly creep up behind Orphe and suddenly launch a surprise attack.
Soldier Orphe!
Soldier Orphe!
You two again? Now you have the proxy as an accomplice too?
Accomplice?
You've got it all wrong, Orphe. I had no idea those two were planning to scare you.
Captain Magus is asleep. Don't wake her up. We should let her rest.
Is it time for the captain's self-diagnostics?
Is Orphe more worried about waking the captain or about the captain catching you secretly enjoying some prohibited items?
What have you been snacking on?
Excuse me! First of all, my concern for the captain is absolutely genuine. Second, the field manual doesn't list lemon-flavored chips under prohibited foods during deployment. I have every right to protest Captain Magus's executive decision to declare all snacks as prohibited.
Oh, is that right? Says Magus.
Oh, then why doesn't Orphe protest when the captain's actually awake?
Because she's a laser cannon.
I'm sure Orphe has her own reasons.
Because she's a laser cannon.
Anyway, if Orphe doesn't want us to tell the captain...
She better agree to something.
How about sharing some of those lemon chips with us?
You're blackmailing her?
Seed and Trigger are robbing me again!
Isn't this just a regular part of our night ops briefing?
The law doesn't punish the majority, Orphe.
Then, the proxy should also share the responsibility.
But I wasn't part of this. I'll take care of those lemon-flavored chips. I could take the blame for the snacks.
A special mission to get rid of lemon-flavored chips? Count me in!
Lemon-flavored chips? In the sea breeze of the Wi-Fi Peninsula, you team up with Obel Squad to finish off the lemon-flavored chips. As night deepens, Seed and Trigger, who ambushed Orphe, return to the squad's camp. Just as you're about to leave, Orphe calls out to you.
Proxy, there's something I need to talk to you about. It's about the captain.
Okay. About Magus?
Let me guess. It's something that you can only say when Captain Magus is asleep?
That's right. Proxy, I want to apologize on behalf of the captain for her bad attitude toward you during the mission.
Okay.
But there's a reason why the captain acted that way.
A proxy killed all of her squad mates. I trust you, Orphe.
I trust that you know the captain, Orphe. Otherwise, why would you trust her so much? Come to think of it, you and Magus make a pretty unique team. A soldier paired with an intelligent weapon construct.
An intelligent construct? No, the captain is more than that.
Oh yeah, she's a living person, isn't she?
Can I trust you, Proxy?
Sure. What do you want to tell me?
Like I said, just like you trust Captain Magus.
I'm just a gunner. A soldier, here to support Captain Magus.
Okay.
Orphe, you're being too hard on yourself again. You're special. You're one of a kind. That's how they would comfort me. If Captain Magus and the others were here. But no. I know that I'm not someone special. From the moment I was born, being a gunner has been my sole purpose and mission.
Okay, so what does this have to do with Magus?
In the disaster 11 years ago, New Eridu lost so much. It lost so many of its soldiers. The Defense Force's last remaining gemstone, Obsidian Division, also suffered heavy losses. At the time, the military had launched various research projects. Enhanced soldiers, cybernetic soldiers even. Cloned soldiers. It sounds brutal, doesn't it? But if it weren't for these cruel projects, Obsidian Division might never have lasted this long.
I mean, cool story, but what does this have to do with how Magus treats me?
I was also born at that time, cloned from a legendary soldier.
Okay.
And designed to aid that legendary soldier as an assistant.
Are you gonna tell me that you're a clone of Magus?
That legendary soldier's military code name was Magus.
So what happened to the real Magus?
The soldier's original body has long been destroyed.
Oh.
All that remains now is a backup of her consciousness, or what you could call her soul, stored within the weapon.
Also, you brain mapped her onto a weapon.
Even in death, she's still wielded as a weapon by the Defense Force. Though Captain Magus always says it's what she wanted, is it really a blessing? Or a curse? All things considered, I'm quite lucky. Selfish, even. I stole her body, her name. You could even say I stole her life.
Oof. That's actually quite a dilemma. I've never thought of that before. If you had the ability to clone yourself, would that clone eventually think, am I really this person or have I stolen his life? I've never thought that before.
But Captain Magus has never cared about that. She'd just say to me, Orphe, my life was far too boring. You should live your own life.
As another weapon to the military.
I know the looks in my comrades' eyes often carry sympathy or pity, mockery, or even disgust.
What, just because you're a clone?
Still, I can't help but feel that I'm lucky. I met Captain Magus, I met Obel Squad, and even crossed paths with someone as strong and interesting as you, Proxy. I know there's nothing special about the way I was born, but you all keep telling me, Orphe, you're being too hard on yourself again. You're special. You're one of a kind.
I mean, that's kind of true. You don't really think the same way as Magus does. That doesn't really make you a clone. That just makes you like a different version.
Yet, the cold glass tanks, the tasteless nutrient fluids, those eyes filled with sympathy, pity, mockery, or disgust, they all proved one thing. I'm nothing special. They all told me I'm just a pathetic, tragic person.
I mean, I don't know who told you that, but they sound like a really cruel bastard.
But you all keep telling me over and over again, you're one of a kind, Orphe.
I feel like this is just another therapy session.
I can leave those glass tanks in the past. I just don't want to let your expectations down. Rather than those cold, lifeless glass tanks, I want the warmth of Captain Magus. I'd rather have my noisy Obel Squad and you, the cool Proxy. Our pasts, whether it's mine or Captain Magus's, are not what define us.
Well said.
Although Captain Magus often jokingly calls you the villain, that's all just talk. Our pasts are not what define us. Instead, it's up to us to determine our destinations.
Agreed.
As a Proxy, you'll lead us to the right place.
That's right, you're the pen and paper. Only you can decide how your story ends.
I believe in you, Proxy.
Well, thank you, Orphe. That was very kind of you. You have a wonderful night. And thus we begin the next part of the story, where everything goes wrong. After a brief signal disruption, communication with the HDD is reestablished. Have you found the exact coordinates of the blind spot?
Barry, have you finished calculating the exact coordinates of the blind spot in Lemnian Hollow's most active area?
Affirmative. HDD data sync complete. Transmitting coordinate data to EOS's Carrot module now.
Okay.
Oh, Belle, finally. The exact coordinates are now locked in. The next step is to move out with Obel Squad and take them out in one strike.
Well, that's a problem. Looks like we'll need to find help elsewhere.
Negative. Lorenz's forces have currently halted all further operations, so Obel Squad is unauthorized to act without orders. Could you send a message to Ishu and Shifu? Actually, scratch that. Better send it to Senior Fufu instead. Shifu never replies to messages. Just say, Junior Bell needs your help. It's urgent. Please ask Ishu and Shifu to come to the rescue. P.S. Don't let the defense force find out.
Poor Junior Bell is suffering cruel mistreatment at the hands of the defense force. It's urgent. Come rescue her immediately. P.S. Keep a low profile and avoid any clashes with the defense force.
Aren't you exaggerating this?
Aren't you over-exaggerating a bit?
This concerns the safety of Wi-Fi Peninsula. A little exaggeration won't hurt, right?
I feel like that's gonna cause some waves. All we can do is wait for help from Yunque Summit.
All we can do now is pray that Yunque Summit sends help soon. Who knows what kind of mess the Exaltists might be stirring up in the Hollow, while Lorenz is basking in the limelight.
Once again, we have another Inspector Bringyar.
There's no time to waste. I'm logging off now.
Just as you're about to fall asleep, the familiar chirping breaks your peaceful slumber again. Is that Shifu's Qingming bird? Chirp, 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 chirp. Your vision suddenly dims, but strangely, you don't feel afraid. When you come to your senses, you're already being carried up high up in the air by bird talons. What the fuck? Your body feels weightless like a feather drifting in the air one moment, then heavy like a stone sinking into a lake the next. But by the time you come back to your senses, you've already arrived. Is this Swabian Temple?
I think I just had a dream. Am I dreaming? Or is this really Swabian Temple?
My disciple, Fufu told me poor Junior Bell is suffering cruel mistreatment at the hands of the Defense Force. It's urgent.
Oh, she took it seriously.
And that I need to stay low and avoid any clashes with them.
Word for word! The message came straight from Junior Bell's brother!
By the way, I'm here too.
Great, why'd you have to say that, you ass?
Someone's messing with our junior out there. That's the last straw. Shifu, it's time we step in and get an explanation, don't you think?
Hang on, Po. Hold on a second.
What do you mean by step in? Junior Bell just looks a little dazed, that's all. I don't see any signs of cruel mistreatment.
Was it Yishuan Shifu's technique?
Did Yishuan Shifu use a technique to bring me to Swabian Temple?
Seems you're finally catching on now.
Your safety, of course, is our highest priority. But given how you contacted us in such a rush, I assume you've run into some trouble with the military?
In a sense.
Come on, Junior Bell! What happened out there that made you call Shifu for help? Don't worry, you can tell us. We're all here for you.
Like this.
That's right. All your seniors are here.
You lay out the intel calculated by Fairy, along with all accompanying suspicions and speculations for everyone.
Cunning as always. Certainly sounds like the Exaltists.
If the Defense Force can't deal with those scoundrels, then we will. When do we set out, Shifu?
No need to be hasty. Let Junior Bell get some proper rest first.
Yes, let me get into my actual bed, please. You still got your senior sister waiting for you up on the mountain. Can't have you getting kidnapped before you see her. I keep having these unsettling dreams lately, like something bad is about to happen. Whenever I'm on missions in miasma-dense areas, I always hear these whispers. I'm a bit worried about you and your senior sister. My sister. It's not corruption systems, is it, Senior? Have the recent missions been too much? So, let me help share the load. Don't worry so much. The sky could fall and Shifu would handle it. We'll be okay. You're right. We've still got Shifu. Yeah, I wonder how she's gonna feel when she finds out we have to fight her very dead, very alive sister. Belle's had to endure more than her share on this job. Senior sister is the best. A proxy without their senior sister is nothing. Those damn soldiers. How dare they lock up my junior? You explained to Shifu in detail about the Obscura found in Waifei Peninsula and the potential Exaltist base hidden in the Hollow. The lives of Waifei Peninsula's citizens are at stake. It can't be taken lightly. If the Defense Force refuses to step in, the Yunque Summit will have no choice but to break the rules of the engagement and take action. But now that there are threats both inside and outside the Hollow, and with a few disciples left at Swabian Temple, we might need some reinforcements. Before Yizhuan can finish speaking, an angry shout from outside cuts her off.
Hand over the proxy!
Magus? Magus, wait, hold on, I can explain. Oh shit, wait, guys, I can explain. Hang on a second, wait, you don't understand.
I was wondering who would break into Swabian Temple in the middle of the night. Turns out it's soldiers from the Defense Force.
Magus, wait, hold on, I can explain everything. Just let me talk.
Please be aware that although Phylum Heights is under military control, soldiers have no right to enter private residences without permission. And my temple isn't exactly a place where anyone can just come and go as they please.
Guys, wait, hold on, let me explain.
What's all this rambling?
Let me explain.
I think what this lady means, Captain,
is that you barged into someone's home in the middle of the night and caused a big ruckus. And now she's ready to give you a beating.
Give me a beating?
Magus, wait, hold on.
Seed Senior said that if this lady is going to beat you up, you probably won't be able to stop her.
Hold on, this lady seems scary. Magus, I think we should stand down.
What? She scares the big robots?
Even with all the Obsidian troops of Wi-Fi Peninsula as support, you probably still couldn't stop me.
High Preceptor Ishwan, this unannounced visit is not meant as a provocation. The person behind you, Phaethon, is currently under our protection.
Oh, that's funny. She said that you attacked her.
Under your protection? You mean the mayor's envoy whose freedom is now being restricted?
The temporary restriction on the proxy's movement is both to protect military secrets and to ensure the proxy's safety.
Secrets like you're keeping the Obscura at bay?
No matter how you look at it, my disciple is safest under my protection.
Okay, hey, let's calm down. You both can protect me. You know, you both can protect me. This doesn't have to be a contest. I can have multiple protectors. Right? Please hear me out, you two.
Listen, you two. There's something more urgent to deal with than my safety.
Proxy, are you okay?
I'm fine.
Oh, so the proxy wasn't kidnapped by Yunquei Summit.
No, I called them, you crazy ass bitch.
Apologies. This is my mistake. I thought it was the city authorities who took the proxy away, trying to extract military information.
Why would they do that?
I've never cared about military secrets, only about the safety of my disciples and the well-being of New Eridu.
Well then, Proxy, if you went so far as to defy military orders to contact Yunquei Summit, I trust you must have had a good reason.
Yeah. Once again, you lay out the current intel and situation for both parties.
You mean you're absolutely certain that the Exaltus still have a real stronghold hidden somewhere in the Hollow?
Absolutely. But even the slightest chance of such a risk can't be ignored.
I can't say I'm completely certain. Not until I enter the Hollow myself and reach those coordinates. But as Guardians of New Eridu, shouldn't Yunquei Summit and the Defense Force investigate, even if there's only the slightest chance of danger?
You bring up a good point.
Belle, I just received an alert from Fairy.
What's that alert?
According to real-time Hollow monitoring data, ether activity is rising across the entire Lemnian Hollow.
Oh, that's not great.
Warning. Ether activity across Lemnian Hollow is approaching record-high levels.
Huh?
Warning. At the current rate of Hollow expansion, there is a 17.2% chance that Lemnian Hollow will breach the Zenless limit within 1,026 hours.
Huh? Huh? Okay.
What's that voice assistant rambling about this time?
Basically, she's saying that if left unchecked, the Hollow might just go boom.
It might explode, guys. We might be in for a fireworks show. About the image of Bangbu in the military.
The Exaltists in charge of miasma research mentioned experiments on large-scale miasma activation. I suspect they're preparing for what they call the final sacrifice. Based on the intelligence and mission results we've seen, the Exaltists control most of the miasma-rich areas in Lemnian Hollow. They've also mastered the technology to manipulate the unique ether. The current rise in ether activity throughout the Hollow is probably connected to the Exaltists' operations.
They're about to make the biggest firework this city's ever done seen.
If your theory is true, then this currently undiscovered Exaltus base will likely become the central hub for their final sacrifice.
And therein lies our solution.
Exactly. But if we can take out their hidden base, the sacrifice ritual won't happen, and the Hollow's rising activity will be back under control.
Or will it? I hate to say it, but this lady's got a point.
How do you manage to sigh with a mechanical throat like that?
Although I tried to ignore some of the seemingly fabricated technical terms, you still managed to lose me. So essentially, we head in, confirm whether any Exaltist rats are still stirring up trouble, and if they are, we wipe them out. That should eliminate the threat, right?
Wow, Captain Magus. You actually understood everything this time. Amazing.
What do you mean this time?
Then let's move out. Obel Squad will personally eliminate the looming shadow that threatens Wi-Fi Peninsula.
But Captain Magus, weren't you just saying an hour ago that military orders must never be disobeyed?
Disobeying orders? Hardly. We were chasing after Phaethon, who fled all the way into the Hollow with classified military intel.
Captain Magus, your enthusiasm is truly moving. But you could have just left it to Yunquay Summit.
It's our duty as the Defense Force to wipe out the Exaltists. If our superior officers have failed in that duty, then I'll take responsibility myself.
Very good, Magus. Very good. You've proven that you're the hero today.
Besides, the Obscura still haven't been fully examined. If a sacrifice really did emerge from the boxes, then Defense Force soldiers, and even civilians, would pay dearly.
I understand. My disciples and I will remain on standby at Phylum Heights and fulfill our duty to protect this place.
At the time of deployment.
In that case, the attack plan and the operation start time need to be decided ASAP.
Deploying all of Obel's squad would draw too much attention. We'll need to wait for the right moment. Let's regroup and launch the operation first thing tomorrow morning. All members of the Obel squad, return to base and get some rest.
Yes, Captain Magus.
Yes, because sleeping here would cause way too much of an attention span.
Tomorrow's probably going to be a long day.
And that's perfectly fine by me. I wonder how long we have. Should probably check, shouldn't I? Oh, wait, check that again? Probably that. Bernie. Okay. Yeah, I still got plenty of stuff to do. So let's do this. Hello, Seed. Nice to see you. Hey there, Proxy. Good morning. I'm here to invite you to today's Grand Escape Strategy meeting. We're going to start evacuating civilians? Fine. If you want the dull version, I'm here to bring you to the strategy meeting. It's indeed about civilian evacuation or what fucking ever. Go now. Let's do it. You head to the plaza at Phylum Heights with Seed. Squad members, Seed, Proxy. All members of Obel Squad are present. Please begin the operation briefing, Colonel. Away from the Colonel, the rowdy ranks of the soldiers quiet down.
Experimental ether units called Obscura were placed in large numbers within the Hollow and around Wi-Fi Peninsula by Porcelumex and the Exaltists. Obel Squad was the first to discover that they could hold and even generate a sacrifice. Later operations by other squads also confirmed this.
Good, you're starting to disobey the commander. Good.
That's about all we've got on the Obscura for now. And there are still many unchecked ones hidden in Wi-Fi. According to our investigations, none carrying sacrifices have been found outside the Hollow.
That's good. The bad news is that they're all inside the Hollow, isn't it?
But we can't gamble with people's lives with some big unknown. Right, Colonel Isolde?
You're right, Orphe. Which is why we're launching the Hollow evacuation plan. Starting with relocating the residents of Phylum Heights. We're moving them into the city. At least until every Obscura in the area has been inspected. The evac op will be handled by troops under the Major General. As for Obel Squad, you'll be on standby as a mobile unit, ready to jump in the moment anything goes sideways.
Why do I get the feeling the general's gonna be like, wait, why am I having to do this? What the fuck?
On standby as a mobile squad, huh? In other words, we get to move however we want for now, correct?
It's on standby at all times, not do whatever you like. Is that clear? Captain Magus.
Crystal clear, Colonel. I assure you, we will not act on our own or do anything reckless.
Wink. 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 I'll keep an eye on Captain Magus.
I've got the captain covered. Obel Squad won't be running wild on my watch.
Wink.
Why do I get the feeling something's going on between you all? Anyway, just behave. Things are bound to get messy during the evacuation, so make sure the proxy stays safe, Magus.
Of course. The proxy's a VIP under our protection. Aren't you, Proxy?
Yes.
Speaking of VIPs, Commander Lorenz, Mr. Lucro, and the rest of the Porcelumex higher-ups will be evacuating alongside the residents.
How convenient.
The big shots can't wait to run for their lives, huh?
The threat of hidden sacrifices is no joke. We can't blame the executives for saving their own hides.
That's true, actually. I mean, how am I going to spend all my millions of dollars if, you know, I'm dead?
All right, then. I'll go get the executive sorted for VIP evac. Obel Squad is dismissed for now.
Isolda.
Yeah.
Something on your mind, Captain Magus?
I was just wondering, Colonel. If I ever disobeyed your orders, would you be able to forgive me?
Isolde squints her eyes. That's suspiciously specific, Magus. Why are you asking me that?
You do know there's a time and place for sarcasm in front of your squad, right, Captain Magus?
You're not being serious, right?
But if that day ever comes, I trust that you'd have your reasons.
I know the captain always has her reasons, Colonel Isolde.
Don't tell me you're actually itching to go rogue with your captain, Orphe.
It's fine. Go on. Do whatever you must.
Don't worry. I'll keep her in line.
Huh? Me?
Yes.
Either way, we've got each other's backs. That won't change, right?
Well, it depends on who you shoot, I guess.
Damn right.
Good to hear. That makes me feel a little better, Captain.
For a second, I thought you were actually gonna go charging into the hollow like a crazy ass. Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and evacuate now. As Isolde is dismissed echoes through the square, the soldiers begin to scatter and leave.
Proxy! Proxy!
It's time! Why are you being so sneaky?
Why are you sneaking over and whispering like this? It totally looks like you're trying to rope me into some secret plan.
The captain said that you should sneak over and meet us over there in a bit. It'd be way too obvious if we all moved together.
The captain's literally right behind you.
Isn't the captain always, like, right behind you? Why bother sending you to pass on a message?
Well, because the captain's voice is way too loud. She couldn't whisper for her life.
Magus, Orphe, and the others head toward the cable car station. Let's go join them and see what they're whispering about. Hollow evacuation? Is that big hollow going to spread to Phylum Heights? My whole livelihood is here.
Don't worry. It might just be a small hollow disaster. Life is way more precious than property. You young folks just don't get it. I came here from the old capital. Do you know how long it took me to build up this business?
Try to stay calm. Work with the Defense Force and leave Wi-Fi Peninsula for the time being. The hollow might settle in a few days, and you all can all come right back. Don't push. Don't panic. Hey, I'm talking to you. Excuse me, I have a child with me. Could you let them go first? Come on. Our company volunteered to help maintain order here, so don't push your luck. Please follow evacuation order and rejoin the evacuation group at once. Hey, I told you to watch your tone. You're even scarier than an ethereal.
I accidentally lost track of my group.
Come with me, Granny. I'll help you catch up to the main group. Attention citizens. Due to potential hot disaster risk in the Lemnian Hollow, please cooperate with the Defense Force and evacuate Phylum Heights in an orderly manner. Citizens, please actively cooperate with the evacuation operations organized by local forces and evacuate the urban area in an orderly manner. If you encounter any security threats, please seek help from nearby Defense Force soldiers or follow Bang Boo to evacuate from high-risk areas. Here we go. It's time. You caught that, right, Proxy? Obo Squad's role during the retreat is to stand by for rapid deployment. In other words, if we sneak into the Hollow operation now, no one will catch us. Sneak into the Hollow? No, we're covertly going in to investigate for the safety of the citizens of Wi-Fi Peninsula. The captain's right. There's bound to be confusion during an evacuation, and that's our perfect window to move in. Commander Isolde's arrangements just so happen to work in our favor. You think she already knows about us? She's got nothing to do with this. If we're caught, I'll take the heat for defying orders. Time is of the essence. Get ready and let's move out, Proxy. Launch the assault. We gotta go kill ourselves' undead sister. The crowd gathers at the cable car, evacuating Phylum Heights under the direction and support of the Defense Force and top security.
Tell the workers to pick up the pace. That porcelain's worth more than their lives.
Are you serious?
Don't let them hear you. I don't want to see complaint letters in the employee yearbook.
For God's sake, man, we've barely started this, and you're already trying to cause issues.
Complaint letters? You actually read those, boss?
Yes.
Training reliable subordinates matters more than you'd think. We don't want to end up in the same mess we did back then. We trusted the Defense Force to protect company assets, but they were useless. And that cost us a fortune.
Sorry, excuse me. Please, could you let my child move up in line?
Yeah, let the kid through!
Come on, man, let the kids through.
Cut it out! The evacuation order's been planned long in advance.
Are you really gonna threaten a kid's life?
Sorry.
Damien.
Today, Wi-Fi Peninsula has opened its door to us.
This moment right now, and back then, it's all starting to look the same.
Yeah. It really does just look like another bringer, doesn't it? So she's probably gonna shoot him. I wouldn't put it past her to shoot him. I really wouldn't.
This is the Exaltist base we cleared out earlier. The proxy was there too.
Yeah, no need to, reminisce.
Weren't we looking for a hidden base? Why are we back here again?
Because what better place to hide than a place you've already looked? This is the path that leads to the destination.
According to Fairy's calculations, the fissure that leads directly to the blind spot just so happens to be located in this area. I guess you could say we let the Exaltists slip right under our noses.
What better place to hide than a place you've already inspected?
If it weren't for Lorenz and Lucro's interference, we might have uncovered signs of a base much earlier.
Yeah, that's a little suspicious, ain't it?
The fissure is close by, but Fairy's calculations could only narrow it down this far. We'll need you all to head into the hollow to confirm the exact location.
Okay.
Commencing operation. Objective, locate the nearby fissure.
Yes, Captain Magus.
We will do what we can. Enemies?
The first diffraction signal source has been confirmed.
Now we just need to find the second signal source, and we can pinpoint the exact coordinates.
Proxy, you're not making up some technical jargon to fool me, are you?
Nope.
Did you already have a map with the fissure location prepared in your backpack?
Help us! Hey, don't question my professional skills as a proxy, all right?
That's cruel.
Still, these data errors feel a little too organized to be natural. It's almost like someone deliberately set up this puzzle.
It's almost like they want to figure out how I work. It's a trap, isn't it? This Bang Boo box is gonna kill me, isn't it? This Bang Boo box is gonna kill my HDD, ain't it? I feel like I'm about to be...
Device's operating protocol.
purpose of these devices seems to be to guide and concentrate the miasma.
How did you figure that out, Proxy?
Good question.
It's all thanks to their engineers. They left super clear comments in the code. The final sacrifice. Large-scale miasma activation experiment. The Exaltists need to gather a massive amount of miasma. These devices must be important for that. The Exaltist outposts full of miasma might be the result of these devices as well.
Communication structure analysis complete. Hub device location locked. Uploading to HDD now.
Got it. These are the coordinates of the blind spot.
Oh. That's suspicious. I feel like this is a trap. Boing, 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 boing. Why do I feel like I'm gonna get killed right here? And I get kidnapped. Nope. How strange. I don't like the eeriness of some of these. I just don't. Just do not. No. I hate it. Matter of fact.
Pinpointing Fisher coordinates.
Hey, you soldiers over there.
Yeah, what's up?
Well, look who it is. Isn't this the same guy we bumped into last time?
Yeah, what are you doing here, ass?
Obel Squad. What are you doing here?
Could ask you that same question.
Yeah, that familiar, annoying voice. It's definitely him.
It's time to kick your ass, adjutant.
I want to ask you the same question. What are you doing here?
We're here under Major General Lorenz's orders, of course.
Are you?
All right. We all know you're his right-hand man. But haven't you given me that line already?
I have no obligation to explain myself to you. But to avoid unnecessary conflict between so-called allies...
Get him!
This facility holds a stockpile of porcelain belonging to Porcelumex. We've been assigned to constant guard duty here to prevent any of the returning Exaltists from stealing the city's strategic resources.
Alright.
Wasn't it Porcelumex who originally handed these strategic city resources over to the Exaltists?
Yeah, wasn't it?
You sure are going out of your way to clean up the mess they made.
I'm not in the mood to bicker with you. Now, it's your turn to answer, Captain Magus.
We're here to stop the Exaltists.
Why are you here? I don't recall receiving any orders about reinforcements or rotation.
They were chasing after me.
As I'm sure you're aware, I'm the restricted operative designated by Commander Lorenz. I fled into the Hollow carrying sensitive military info. Mobile Squad is just here to capture me.
Proxy?
Oh. This envoy really is good at causing trouble, huh?
We should probably kill her, says him.
Don't you think, Captain Magus?
No. We've received new intelligence indicating that the Exaltists likely still have a key base in the Hollow. Obel Squad's mission is to clear any threats to civilians here. You're a soldier too, so you should understand a soldier's duty.
A soldier's first and foremost duty is to follow orders.
It's also to protect people, ass.
To follow orders. And doing that is what keeps everyone safe.
You're leaving your squad without authorization. This is a clear violation of military command, Captain Magus.
Yeah, and we're about to kick your ass and no one will ever know it.
Forget the orders. I did inform Obel just to dance to someone else's tune. If disobeying orders is what it takes to protect this city, then so be it. I'll face a court-martial.
I've got a recording device, you know. Every word you say will be used as evidence in court.
Oh, really? It'd be a shame if that device was smashed, wouldn't it?
And I've got heavy firepower. If you don't step aside, every word you say might just become your last.
Enough!
The intel came from me, and this operation is under my lead. If the Defense Forces commanders have a problem with that, they can take it up with me directly.
Threatening your comrades only adds to your offenses, Captain Magus.
He's not listening.
I'm not obligated to stop you from engaging in conflict. Go if you must. I hope to see you all alive in the military courts.
Yeah, but I don't think they'll care. Lorenz's loyal soldiers glance once more at Magus before leading his squad away from the scene.
Finally, that annoying guy's gone. Onward to saving the world!
Whee! Yeah, this really counts as disobeying orders.
Now Obel Squad really is in big trouble. Captain Magus, was it really necessary to go that far?
Don't worry, little proxy. When the time comes, I'll say the envoy was coerced by our troops and forced to lead the way into the Hollow.
That's not what I'm worried about.
That's not what I'm worried about. It's you and everyone from Obel.
I will take full responsibility for disobeying orders. And I'll go to Isolde to plead my case.
No! Captain Magus, if you get arrested, I'll have to face the battlefield all alone!
Hey, couldn't you say something that shows you care about me, Orphe?
Sudden message comes through the HDD.
Bell, we have an urgent communication request from the Defense Force.
What the hell are you people doing?
An urgent call from the Defense Force?
Well, actually, Colonel Isolde contacted Ishin Sifu, who then got in touch with me. They want to use the HDD's communication channel to deliver a message to you. I only called it an urgent communication because I wanted to sound more professional in front of the Defense Force.
Okay.
Good afternoon, team.
Uh-oh.
I had heard about Phaethon's abilities before, but experiencing a device that can communicate inside the Hollow firsthand still feels incredible.
Colonel, Isolde, let me explain.
Acting without orders, disobeying military command, and hoping to come to me for leniency? Captain Magus, you've been in the military long enough to know. Your behavior is getting more and more unruly.
Captain Magus's cooling system is about to overheat!
No!
You mean you heard all that? Proxy, your HDD's privacy protection is severely lacking.
What the fuck, lady?
Anyway, I'm fully aware of the situation. You did the right thing, Captain Magus.
Huh?
All those years ago, we followed our orders, and our comrades died. And now, we can no longer stand by and watch Waifei Peninsula fall into danger for the sake of following orders.
Well done, both of you.
All those years ago.
Isolde, why bring up the past all of a sudden?
Because it's happening again.
I think it's time. I told you a few things now, Magus. Everyone here is either a comrade you can entrust your life to, or a brave soul willing to lay down their life for the safety of New Eridu. Which is why what I'm about to tell all of you is so important. It's a story of betrayal. A grave crime born of selfish ambition that put our city and its people in danger.
So, your inspection has finally uncovered something.
You mean the truth about what happened all those years ago?
Captain Magus and the Colonel's comrades all died during the fall of the old capital due to a lapse in commands from higher up. Is that what you want to tell us about?
That's right.
Okay.
At that time, the commander ordered Agamemnon's squad to hold their ground at all costs, and to defend the railway line evacuating civilians. And that's what our comrades did. They fought to the very end, till the last drop of their blood was shed.
But I have a feeling the evacuated were not civilians.
What we were guarding was not a railway for evacuating civilians. It was actually a freight line for transporting corporate assets.
Oh! They wanted you to protect their money. Got it.
Every minute the team was able to hold out meant another container of porcelain that was transported back to a Topps warehouse outside the Hollow. Of course, that company paid the commander a hefty reward for that. Every digit on that check was stained with the blood of our teammates, Magus.
Captain Magus,
I'm angry.
Isolde. Who was the corrupt commander who accepted the bribe? And where is the company that paid it?
I'm about to kill all of them.
Answer me.
Say it. Say it. Who did it? Who killed our people?
Captain Magus, your body is becoming unstable.
Answer me, Isolde.
I don't have enough evidence to accuse them yet. Stay calm, Magus.
Stay calm. Stay calm.
I've had nightmares about this, lady.
How do you expect me to stay calm?
Captain Magus, if you can't keep yourself together...
My fury burns just as fiercely as yours, Magus!
I was created to unleash this fury, Isolde!
Please!
Captain Magus, for the safety of the squad, I'm authorized to activate sleep mode.
You would dare to stop me, Orphe?
Yeah, if you're about to explode. There are things more important than revenge.
I don't have the right to ignore your anger, but the people here are important too. And what we need to accomplish now matters just as much.
Easy for you to say. What do you know of my anger, Phaethon?
We've all lost so much.
We all lost so much. During the disaster, everyone here, Colonel Isolde, Shifu, Senior Fufu, and all the civilians in Wi-Fi Peninsula who were displaced by the fall of the old capital. So many people, just like you, lost everything. Natural disasters, man-made disasters. Haven't we lost enough already in New Eridu?
We've also gained a lot.
But we didn't let anger, sorrow, or regret pull us down. Thanks to our courage, we've achieved everything we have now. Your Obel Squad, Orphe, Trigger, Seed, and Soldier 11. Your story with them, sure. The past does matter. But they do too.
Damn. She's got me there. Gotta admit that.
Captain Magus.
She's so sad now.
How am I a part of this?
The sanest thing she said so far.
Thank you, Proxy. Isolde, I won't let this go. As you said, I'll wait for the right time to act.
Yes, let's leave it for later. What's most important now is for you all to carry on with your current mission. I'm telling you this now because you were right about one thing. Merely following orders doesn't make you a good soldier. Keep moving forward, everyone. I'll take the heat from command.
Let's regroup and get back on track.
Time's ticking, and the Hollow is changing rapidly. If we wait any longer, the fissure might disappear entirely.
Understood, Proxy. Obel Squad, we're moving out!
Yes, Captain.
Did my mother just do a roleplay move? I just saw my mom roleplay a mic drop in real time on a family text chat. Kudos.
You have actually been quite lucky all these years. Far luckier than I have, Magus.
Why does it feel like you're saying goodbye? Isolde's voice fades over the channel and Obel Squad's figures disappear into the fissure.
It's not often I find myself thinking, maybe I'd be better off without comrades like them.
I have to agree with you, Orphe. But our top priority now is to hit the Exaltist's main base. No time to slow down.
Let's do it. Ether turbulence surges from the fissure. Even if it's not the Exaltist headquarters ahead, it's at least a heavily fortified stronghold. Get ready for combat. Here comes the boss. Here come the boss. I imagine.
Faithful servants.
Sarah!
Let's drive out all the blasphemous unbelievers who desecrate our noble cause.
Time to die, Sarah. It's your time. Your destiny has come.
A lot of exalted rats hiding in here.
The proxy's intel has been a huge help.
Ow.
Keep saying something about the final sacrifice. We have to stop them.
That's right.
Cover me, Orphe!
Keep moving forward and take them all down.
Time to die, Sarah. It's your time. Your destiny has come.
It's been a while, Phaethon.
Your time has come. Certainly has, villain.
Sarah, how many of the Exaltists' crimes have you been quietly orchestrating from the shadows?
Many.
Crimes? Ah, you mean those reasonable and necessary sacrifices?
You literally turned a guy into a monster.
As a loyal servant of the Creator, my answer is, of course, every single one. I have to say, among the masses of ignorant and arrogant unbelievers, you stand out as particularly detestable, Phaethon.
Huh.
Captain Magus, that woman is making personal attacks on the proxy.
How dare she? I'll laser her in two.
I might not be good at personal attacks, but I'm an expert at suppressive fire. Prepare to die!
Prepare to meet your end, you...
You stubborn fools. Struggle all you want. The Overseer has already reached the gate of the final domain. It's just one more gentle push.
She means Meverack.
Meverack. Gotta admit, that one's hard to kill.
Death is a cruel fate, but the Creator does show mercy to the most faithful servants at times.
He didn't even face us himself, lady. He was hiding inside of a ball. You're cowards. Stop messing around.
No matter what tricks or lies you try to use, we won't let anyone threaten New Eridu.
Not even you.
Threaten New Eridu? Young unbeliever. The parasites devouring the city aren't here. The real poison has always been lurking in the very blood of the city.
What's that?
Which actually makes you and me allies, not enemies.
I disagree.
Don't you dare compare my proxy to you.
Oh, it's your proxy now, is it? Maybe you'll be happy to know that your proxy is related to a Carol Ann. Or a Carol, or whatever. What was her last name? Carol and Annie?
But I don't think we'll have the opportunity to work together. The end is drawing near.
And thus,
the Overseer's ritual must not be interrupted.
Did my mom become a role player? What is happening?
Faithful servants, the Creator will remember your names.
Are you about to turn into a monster? Nope, she's off. She runs. She flees.
The Creator is always filled with sacrifice. The receipts are passed back to the Master is always paved with blood and bones. Life and death, existence and annihilation, brilliance and decay. All shall return.
I hate this thing. I hate this thing. This thing can die.
Count on me and
Ow.
Keep your balance, Orphe!
Sniper's better in back fun.
Die!
Pierce right through.
Give him a full salvo, Senior.
Bam, 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 bam.
You're in my sight.
I'm a perfect shape. Reporting in.
Maximum firepower!
Die!
I've been on standby for a long time.
Plant! Beetle thing! I don't even know what you are.
The target, right? Let's go
Enough.
take a look.
Enough. This ends today. Miasma cord device. Another one of these. It's likely an amplifier designed to boost the power of the miasma device, allowing the Exaltus to control and concentrate large amounts of miasma. Roar! My laser can't break through either? The equipment is shrouded in thick miasma. Any attempt to connect through EOS's ports would lead to corruption. Even the perception technique is useless. Maybe we need someone with Yixuan Shifu's level for skill for this. We can't do anything about these things right now, so let's just focus our efforts on tracking down those bosses.
Line up. No pushing.
Not great. What's happening? Uh-oh. The Exaltus, they're here. What are they doing?
Creator, refine us. Sanctuaries chosen, favored by the Creator.
What is this? Oh god, they're coming. Isolde! They cannot for the creators. Shoot! Good. We're dead.
The monsters have swarmed the entirety of Phylum Heights. Be sure to stay vigilant.
Time to kill them all. Once again.
Bell, we have an emergency. Exaltus priests and sacrifices are attacking Wi-Fi Peninsula. They're pouring out of the Obscura, and there's a lot of them.
Yikes. Oh no.
Our attack on the base in the Hollow led to chaos in the city outside. Are they using the attack as a cover to escape?
The city is under attack? Do we keep pursuing or fall back to assist?
We gotta go after them.
A rather obvious and sloppy scheme. Our comrades from Obsidian Division are stationed in the city, along with the mystics of Yunquay Summit. The city should be in good hands for the time being.
Shifu and the other disciples are helping suppress the sacrifices in the main district. But there's a gap in the defenses on the mountain road above Phylum Heights.
The mountain road? But according to the distribution map we received, there shouldn't be any Obscura in that area.
Except for the ones that we retrieved.
Which is why we didn't deploy heavy defenses near the mountain road.
Oh no, there are many residential areas near there.
I'll plan the evacuation route.
Got it. Calculating a route from the Hollow back to Wi-Fi Peninsula for evacuation. Almost done.
We're counting on you, Proxy.
Not good. More cutscenes, I assume? Sure is taking its time, ain't it? Bell, Captain Magus, you're finally back. The sacrifices in the city are being held back by Yixuan Shifu and the others, but more have suddenly appeared on the mountain path. The mountain path, but our obscuring positioning data didn't show any devices there. Something's wrong with Isolde's intel? Long story short, our main forces and Swabian Temple Masters are all tied up fighting sacrifices in the city. The mountain road area wasn't assigned any defensive troops beforehand. The defenses there are severely lacking. No time to lose. I'll bet you feel different. Bet you feel pretty stupid, don't you?
Thanks to the support from Yunquay Summit, the sacrifices in the main district have been suppressed, and the civilians in the city are safe.
Our mission is to eliminate the sacrifices and exaltists around the mountain road area, while protecting 2 VIP targets.
Which are the annoying Aporsalumix executive Lucro, Even more annoying, Obsidian Division Major General Lorenz.
Bad news?
Yep.
We've lost contact with Mr. Lucro. Good news, the Major General is en route to the evacuation point below the mountain road.
Why do I get the feeling Lucro is Meverak?
Hard to say which is the good news and which is the bad. Like them or not, the mission still has to be completed. There are plenty of homes around the mountain road area, so there's no time to waste. Let's move out.
Agreed.
With our main forces in Yunque Summit holding Falum Heights, let's deal with those sacrifices on the mountain road. There are residential areas around the mountain road. We can't let those sacrifices run wild. And that unpleasant Major General Lucro are evacuating from that way as well. We can't stand by and watch them die. Here we go. Now, is it the sister I get to fight, or is it Sarah? That's the real question. I feel like it's Sarah that becomes a sacrifice this time. That's a lot of damaged cars already. Time to kill.
Prioritize eliminating the sacrifices emerging from the Obscura.
There's an ambush in the tunnel!
Not for long.
What an ugly bunch! The people on the ground seem to be members of Porthalumet.
Oof. They want them all dead. Their war with them has just begun.
Reporting in!
Not great. Hey man, how you doing? How you doing, girl?
Those monsters. Ethereals.
Calm down, ma'am.
No. They weren't ethereals.
We're from Obsidian Division. You're safe now.
They're all dead.
Yes, they are. Very good.
Remain calm. You're not in danger anymore.
Those deadly ghosts got them.
This woman's experiencing shock. Her companions were likely killed in the recent attack.
She's from Porcelumix.
Judging by her outfit, she's from Porcelumix. And I remember seeing her at the banquet. Her companions were most likely Porcelumix executives.
Oof.
No, I really can't stand those people. They didn't deserve this.
Isolde's voice comes through the military radio on Orphe's chest.
Magus, aren't you curious? Who exactly was responsible for killing our comrades all those years ago?
Porcelumix?
The blood debt partly falls on Porcelumix for offering the bribe, and partly on the commander who accepted it.
So who is it?
Well, Porcelumix's share of that debt was just paid in blood.
Are you the crazy?
Isolde, what are you saying?
Are you crazy, lady?
That's right. The mastermind behind bribing the military commander back then was none other than Porcelumix's Lucro.
How old is he?
Of course, the ones who benefited from it weren't innocent either. Going down with him was only fitting.
I'm suspicious of you. They weren't innocent either?
Even if they weren't innocent, they should have at least had a trial.
Forget it, Proxy. Your sense of righteousness is admirable. But I also believe you've been through something like this yourself.
I am so confused. Who's the bad guy here?
Unjust accusations, hopeless justice, endless struggle.
Isolde, what are you trying to say? Are you trying to say that you're the bad guy?
The Defense Force, public security, the HIA, and TOPS. You're standing against giants. How much injustice have you endured, and how much justice have you achieved?
But, Isolde, you've always told me that justice will come.
How could you do this to me, Isolde? I thought we were friends.
Correct. Justice will come, but it will be through my hands and
no longer need to rely on the sympathy of others, nor wait for mercy from those in power.
Isolde? Why do this now of all times?
Why are you doing this, Colonel? Why, of all times, reveal this to Magus now?
Yeah.
Your goal isn't just to let her know the truth, is it?
Magus, don't you want to know the name of the commander from back then? The one who sent us into the jaws of battle, just to secure that huge check from Porcelumex?
Are you about to say Lorenz?
The one who deliberately withheld support from our unit to cover up the bribery!
It was Lorenz.
Yes, Colonel Lorenz, 11 years ago. The very same Lorenz who has now risen to Major General.
Okay, but why are you saying this now still?
11 years ago, he colluded with Lucro. And now, 11 years later...
Hey, Isolde! I get that you're angry, but you might want to tone down a little bit.
Lorenz. The lives lost. My years of suffering. This ridiculous body of mine. Is it all because of him?
Hang on.
Lucro is already dead, and Lorenz stands right before you at the end of this road.
How do you know that? How do you know Lucro's dead?
I've already made my choice. Now it's time to make yours, Magus.
You killed him?
We're the only ones walking this road. Don't let me down.
Isolde's call ends abruptly.
Isolde.
She's gonna murder him.
Colonel Isolde. Commander Lorenz. How could this be?
The only way we can know is by finding Lorenz and getting answers from him directly.
Easy, Magus.
Magus, this is the moment when you need to keep your cool. Isolde hasn't given us any evidence to back up her accusations.
Evidence? Don't tell me you want to start preaching about procedures and justice, Proxy.
I'm just saying, it kind of feels like she's trying to use you, is what I'm trying to say. I'm gonna just say it outright.
If there were any justice in this world, my teammates wouldn't have sacrificed themselves 11 years ago.
Yeah, it does kind of, it's, I don't know, Magus, it just feels like your boss is trying to use your anger to get up a ladder. There's something fishy about Isolde's claims.
Seriously, think about the timing. Why is she dropping all this drama now? She's trying to steer you somewhere.
She wants me to join in her revenge plan. Is there something wrong with that?
Yeah, but why start now?
She was right about one thing. I'm the only one walking this road with her.
With all due respect, Captain, that was a real kick in the gut, you know? Remember when we first joined the squad? We signed up because we felt the same pain. We carried the same scars. We were here for justice. Maybe even a little glory. For the ones we lost. The ones we loved. And now you're saying that we're not your companions? That you're all she has?
Seed would like to teach that meanie a lesson. But
There's something wrong.
But I can't shake the feeling that something really bad might follow. If Seed Sr. were here, I think he'd be all gruffy and say, "Nope, not happening, Captain." And "Nope, not you either, Seed."
I love Seed, dude.
Oh well, I was never good at comforting speeches anyway. If you made up your mind, Captain, I'll follow your lead, no matter what.
You think you're helping saying all these useless things, but you don't understand.
Captain!
I'm your clone!
You don't understand what I'm going through either. Huh, Orphe?
Open your eyes, Magus. You and Isolde walking the same path? Come on! Without me, you wouldn't even be able to walk. If anything, you and I are the real companions here. And the others, the squad, Proxy, we've been in this together from the start. We've all lost people we love, but you were the one who brought us back.
who pulled us out of that whole mess of grief and revenge. Now you want us to just stand here and do nothing? All so you can feel that we understand you? Sorry, Captain. I didn't mean to snap like that.
We're still on a mission.
We're still on a mission here. Whatever personal stuff we're dealing with, it doesn't outweigh the lives of all those citizens depending on us. You with me, Captain Magus?
I agree. Let's move out. We'll clear out the ethereals as we go. Obel Squad, gear up and get ready.
We might have to kill somebody. And it might either be Isolde or there might be Lorenz.
Nearby.
The monsters are crawling out of those devices.
Targets affected. Eliminate the nearby obscura to cut off the source of the threat.
Wait, which one? Oh, I see. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Wait a minute. Hold on. Now I get it. No, I don't. Hold on. Something's off here. There we go. There we go. Now I got it. I got it. Perfect.
The Obscura have been confirmed to be deactivated.
The locations of these Obscura don't appear to be included in the Colonel's intel.
There might be gaps in the intel. Roxy, can you help search for nearby Obscura?
Guys, I got some bad news. We're gonna have to kill Isolde. We are definitely gonna have to kill the captain. Hold on. What's going on here? Okay, so we gotta do this, do this. Nope. Okay, let's reset it, please. Please reset it. Please reset it. Okay, so if I want to do that, I want to do this and this. Then I gotta do this and this. Perfect. Got some bad news.
There are Obscura deployed up ahead.
We're gonna have to kill the captain.
Clear out these filthy things.
You can get to the other side of the residential area through here. Out of the way. Uh-oh. He summoned his friends from the coffins.
Sacrifice is incoming. Stay alert. Monsters that can operate outside the Harlem. Truly terrifying weapons.
If they enter the city,
We won't let that happen.
He really won't.
Major General Lorenz retreated in this direction.
Is that Lucro?
Keep moving. He might not be the most likable.
He's dead. How did she know?
Oh?
These bodies couldn't be. They're from Porcelumix? That body. Is that Lucro from Porcelumix? Oh no. Don't tell me the Major General is. Pick up the pace. I have no intention of explaining myself in a failed op report. Isolde was the bad guy. I can't believe this. How could she? She was such a ray of hope. I just don't believe it. Dante.
You're the ladies from the Defense Force. There's a little kid here. Maybe he got stranded when the sacrifices suddenly appeared on the mountain road.
Huh. Are you okay, Dante?
You're not hurt, are you, Dante? What are you doing all the way out here? Is your mom okay?
Belle, you're here too. I was just playing on the mountain path with Mello and Ayu, like we always do. It was hide and seek, and I hid inside that empty grocery store by the road. But then,
monsters started crawling out of those boxes. The ones that make the sighing noises. There were monsters inside. Mello and Ayu ran down the mountain path back to Siloam Bay, but I got stuck here.
You're safe now.
It's all right, Dante. The Defense Force is here. You're safe now.
You know this little one, Proxy?
His uncle was a soldier, too.
His name is Dante from Siloam Bay. His uncle used to be a Defense Force soldier, just like you all.
He used to be.
Well, Dante's uncle.
Just like your old comrades. Dante's uncle also died in the fall of the old capital 11 years ago.
Oh. So his family have one of our old comrades, huh?
No.
Old comrade? Is this gun lady one of my uncle's friends too?
I'm actually tearing up.
That's right, kid. Your uncle and I, we fought side by side.
Whoa. You must be a super strong soldier.
Yeah.
My uncle was really strong too, but he never came back. I hope you and your team all make it home safe. I'm sure someone's got to be waiting for you at home.
We will, Dante. Don't you worry.
Hey, Dante, tell me something. If you had the chance to get revenge for your uncle, would you take it?
Get revenge? But didn't Uncle give his life to protect us?
Yeah, I got some bad news, Magus. I got some really bad news for you. Your best friend might be the bad guy. It's looking more and more like your friend does not really care.
Like, if I found the bad guy who killed him, or the monster that hurt him, would you want me to kill them? Would that make you feel better?
Feel better? I want those monsters gone too. But that won't bring my uncle back, right? I think Uncle became a soldier because he wanted to keep people safe, even if he had to face scary monsters.
What a good kid.
So instead of fighting to hurt people, I want to be the kind of soldier who protects everyone. I want to be strong and take care of Mom. That's why I hope you all go home safe. You shouldn't get hurt and make your moms or your kids cry.
Yeah. Dante, you should go home now. Your mom is probably worried sick about you.
I have to kill my old friend, unfortunately.
The Defense Force and Yunque Summit will keep you and your mom safe.
Oh, right! Mom's probably waiting for me. I'd better get home fast.
So, Magus, the squad calls in support over the radio to escort Dante back to Siloam Bay.
Dante's such a sweetheart.
Magus?
He's a good kid. But people like Lorenz, back then and even now, how many kids have lost their families because of scum like that?
Hold on.
Captain.
I don't think you realize what's going on here, Magus.
Alright, let's keep moving.
Magus gives a quiet order. The squad keeps marching. Their target, Major General Lorenz, who Isolde is about to gun down herself, actually.
Captain Magus, what are your orders?
Lorenz, I need to question him face to face and get to the bottom of this.
Captain Magus, please don't do anything reckless.
Magus, I know how much you want revenge. But remember, we're here with you.
Lorenz, if you're here, if you're among these people, you might want to flee. That's the direction Lorenz evacuated in, right? Magus, you have to stay calm. Now's not the time to pull the trigger. I stand behind the captain. With both the truth and my enemy right before my eyes, how could I? The truth and hatred are too heavy to bear. But don't forget about us. Lorenz, if you're here, you want to run. Trust me. My friend, you have to run. There is a mad woman on the way here to kill you. You have to run. You have to run.
Who filled your head with such baseless claims and slander, Captain Magus?
Sir, with all due respect, sir, you have to run.
Please, General Lorenz. Well, I can still hold myself back. I just need you to answer me. Yes or no?
Such groundless accusations are enough to get you court-martialed, Captain Magus.
Just answer yes or no, man. Isolde's gonna come down the mountain and shoot your ass.
Or is this all just an attempt to stir up trouble and cover up your unauthorized attack earlier?
No, sir, you don't understand. you don't understand. I think the lady with the green hair is gonna come and kill you. I think she's lost it.
Answer me, Lorenz. Yes or no?
Magus?
11 years ago, countless squads under my command were lost when the old capital fell. You think it was only the frontline soldiers like you who had to shoulder the pressure?
Sir, with all due respect.
Do you know how many questions I faced because of your crushing defeat and your incompetence? Do you know how much blame I have taken? How many concessions I have made to appease their greed?
Sir, please. I need... Listen, I get it. I get that you're angry. I think the bigger problem here is that Isolde wants you dead.
War, politics, and the survival of this city are not problems that can be solved merely by you all pulling your triggers on the front lines. I don't expect your brain, if there's anything left of it in there, to possibly comprehend such complicated matters.
So yes, you did it?
But I want to remind you of one thing. You're not here alone. Isn't Obel Squad standing with you?
Who are you threatening?
That's an outright threat, General Lorenz. As the mayor's representative, I won't just stand here and let that slide.
Listen, again, there's a bigger problem coming down the mountain. Like, everyone is focused right now on this guy, on this General Hux looking ass dude. Meanwhile, Isolde is marching down the mountain with a gun in hand, ready to shoot him on sight.
I must say, naive fools really seem to get along well together.
You're not helping your case. It's either Magus kills you or Isolde.
If you're that set on burning everything to take me out and won't consider your own future, then perhaps you should think about theirs. Don't be so selfish, Captain Magus.
You're not helping your case.
Even if it was me, so what? I didn't get where I am today by being noble and playing by the rules.
And he's dead. Before Lorenz brushes past Obel Squad as he finishes speaking, Magus's trigger quivers, but she never pulls it. So Isolde's gonna kill him, got it.
Captain Magus.
You made the right choice.
Captain Magus, I understand how you feel. Even though it might sound kinda cruel, I think you made the right call holding yourself back.
You made a fair point. I have my squad members and the proxy counting on me. Acting recklessly wasn't an option.
It's okay, because Isolde's gonna act recklessly herself. She's... If it makes you feel any better, he's still gonna die.
But I and Isolde wouldn't just stand around while he makes things spiral out of control. There must be a reason why she has revealed all this now.
I mean, are you that stupid? Are all of you that stupid? She didn't put that stuff on the plans because she's with them. Why else would she have it on the intel?
Where could Colonel Isolde be?
She's coming down. I told you she's coming down to kill him.
Accusations without evidence are just baseless slander against your superiors. We'll settle this later.
I get the feeling Isolde's coming.
After this operation, no one will be able to stop the defense force from staying here.
You're right, sir.
There she is.
No one can stop you from staying now.
Isolde.
She's about to die.
Why don't you come with me, Colonel? We can't leave our big hero behind.
Hero? All the soldiers who never made it out? The ones you abandoned?
She's
Weren't
about to
they
shoot
also
you.
your stepping stones? Your heroes? Magus, the promise you couldn't bring yourself to keep. I kept it for you.
Wow, you know, I didn't expect that. I mean, I did, but you know. I didn't expect her to be so brazen about it. I had my doubts about Colonel Isolde's behavior all along, but still, I didn't expect her to go this far. Has she been hiding a fierce desire for revenge beneath her calm and composed exterior? Magus seems to have taken quite a blow, but thankfully Orphe has been with her the whole time. Best not to interrupt Magus and Orphe right now. I should go check on the others instead. Oh. Everyone's here. Cool. Hey, lady, how's it going? Never thought I'd run into such an exciting plot twist. Lucro, the executive officer of Porcelumix, has been confirmed dead after his sacrifice attack. Maybe it wasn't an accident. Intentional or not, I'm in Wi-Fi Peninsula on behalf of the Krampus to conduct a full investigation into both Porcelumix's operation and Lucro's misconduct. There was a tip-off about Lucro and Lorenz being tied to bribery, and wouldn't you know it, they both end up dead. Isn't that weird? Isn't that just suspicious? Unexpectedly, fate dealt the punishment in Krampus's place. Though whether it was too harsh is still up for debate. But right now, the bigger concern is that Porcelumix needs a new leader, one that won't let the round table down. Some call Krampus's actions as a reckoning. And I can't help but feel the defector acted for the very same reason. Hey guys. So, Isolde's kind of crazy, ain't she? All sacrifices in the city have been eliminated. I've done a sweep and found no other contaminated obscura. I sensed something was wrong with the Hollow, then heard gunfire from Silum Bay again, so I rushed over here with your senior disciples.
Huh?
That officer just now killed her own superior? That's mutiny, isn't it? That military officer lady, she seems like a straight arrow. You can't judge someone's character just by their appearance. And Fufu, when you mentioned killing your superior with your own hands, weren't you sneaking a glance at Shifu? I did not! Shifu's as righteous as they come. Something's off with the Lemnian Hollow. I'm heading myself to check it out. I'd imagine that Oboe Squad captain is already gearing up to charge into the Hollow after her superior. How are you three holding up? Colonel Isolde. I would have thought that beneath her calm exterior burns a fiercer flame than Captain Magus. For the captain to see the mentor she trusted most act like that, she must be taking it really hard. I believe in the captain. She's got a heart of steel and a body to match. I trust in her resolve. Yeah, Captain Magus will pull through. For now, let's just wait for the captain's orders before making our next move. Speaking of... Hey, friend. How you doing? You okay? Magus and Orphe stand by the shore, wind from the ocean drowning out the pulse at the heart of her machine frame. Captain Magus? Before you can say a word of comfort to Magus, Fairy's alarm rang out once again.
Warning. Ether activity across Lemnian Hollow is approaching record high levels. Warning. Abnormally high ether activity detected. There is an unusual surge of miasma.
Huh? Oh no.
Great. Why now of all times?
I assume the Exaltists are on the move again. Maybe the final sacrifice is about to begin.
About Isolde.
Magus, about Colonel Isolde.
I never imagined that Isolde could have been planning something like this all along. It's really not like her at all. And maybe I haven't known a real her for some time now.
Right now the situation is critical though.
Sorry, Magus. I know your feelings must be pretty complicated. But the situation in the Hollow...
All right, no need to comfort me right now. Besides, I can see how worried you are. I am a seasoned soldier after all. Don't underestimate me. The Exaltists, the Obscura, the sacrifices, all these factors coincidentally paved the way for Isolde's revenge.
Yeah, she's working with them.
And now that Isolde has fled into the Hollow itself has started to undergo some unusual changes. If Isolde has broken the soldier's code, I won't let her off the hook.
Whether it's to stop the crisis in the Hollow, or to get answers from Colonel Isolde, we have to strike again!
Got your back.
I'll keep supporting your operation. Phaethon won't let any threats to New Eridu go unchallenged.
Now that things have come this far, it wouldn't be right for Yunque's summit to sit idly by. Some terrifying energy is surging within the Hollow. I doubt you can handle this threat alone. I'll join you in this fight.
11 years ago, a Yunque Summit High Preceptor stood before me and pulled me out of a crisis I couldn't handle on my own. This time, I'll fight by your side, High Preceptor Yixuan.
I believe the High Preceptor from 11 years ago would be proud to see this.
Aw.
The city's defense will be in the hands of the military and the other disciples. I'll be joining Shifu to support your mission.
Oboe Squad, gear up and get ready!
We're gonna go face off against the green hair girl. The Lemnian Hollow is active. There's a high risk of secondary disasters or even a direct eruption. Colonel Isolde disappeared into the Hollow as well. Regardless of why she did what she did, we have every reason to bring her back. Oboe Squad, gear up and get ready. We gotta go kick her ass, unfortunately. Gotta go kick her ass. It's a shame. She seems like a really nice person. Oh well.
The miasma inside the Hollow is gathering around that tower. If we let it continue gathering like that, the consequences could be pretty serious.
Warning. Ether activity in Lemnian Hollow has surpassed record levels.
Then let's find out what's going on in there. And no matter what happens, we must stop it.
Warning. Ether activity in Lemnian Hollow is still rising at an increasing rate.
If we don't manage to put a stop to this, will something terrible happen?
I mean, that's why the evacuation happened, right?
Warning. At the current rate of expansion, Lemnian Hollow will breach the Zenless limit within 7 hours.
Boom. Like a crushed nutshell. Like a popped balloon.
Like a firecracker, like a firework going up into the sky to let off a bright light of fun.
I won't let that happen.
Yunque's summit will not back down.
It's like a scene straight from the underworld. Where did Isolde go after taking this path? And why?
Probably back to the tower.
Let's move forward. Whether it's to find Isolde, to stop the Exaltists, or to prevent the worst from happening.
Oboe Squad, gear up and prepare to move out!
It's bad. It's super bad. So who's on our team? It's, Oh. Shifu. Now what's all this? Sarah, your time has come.
Devices are converging the miasma in a single location.
If miasma of this magnitude gathers in one place, the consequences would be catastrophic.
Sarah's time has come.
Try to destroy those devices.
The miasma here is way too thick. Even I'll have my work cut out for me trying to disperse it. And this isn't the only device in the Hollow. Just deactivating the one here likely won't be enough. Right now, we need to focus on the places where the miasma is gathering and eliminate whatever threat is lurking there.
These devices are linked by the miasma, making them difficult to destroy. To prevent the miasma from gathering further, we'll likely need to go to the point where it's converging.
Pick up the pace and stop Sarah from activating more of the miasma devices.
You got it. Oh.
I'll watch over you.
Count on me and Senior! I'll warm up your back! Not over yet!
Dead!
There's a trace of miasma behind all that junk near the elevator. Power up the elevator and assess the situation.
Okay.
The marks on the back of the elevator should be a combination code.
Huh? 3752. Go back and open the locked door.
To find the code. We're running out of time.
No, we're not.
I've already...
3752. Sorry. Didn't mean to interrupt you.
Master Ishmael, can you lock into Isolde's presence?
Her presence is up ahead as well.
Up ahead? Why would Colonel Isolde retreat toward the Exalted?
I mean, we all know why. Magus knows why. At this point. It'd be stupid not to know. It'd be very stupid not to know, actually. Huh? It's over there. Oh, wait a second, hold on. I gotta get up there. Of course. Use the device to deactivate the shield? Yes. A box. But what is in the box? Access card. Oh. Boss? Oh. It's more of those crab things.
Spotted a miasma device up ahead. Sarah and Neverrock are close by.
Good, good. There's Sarah running off. Activating yet another one.
That way. It's a beam from a miasma device.
Uh-oh. And more bad guys. No one was shot.
Right. Leave it to Seed. It'll be A-okay. Lock on.
They really never stood a chance. Huh? Oh, there's more of you.
Oops, I can't really control my strength.
Oops, I really can't control my strength.
Let's get going.
Hey, man. Start the guy. You're all alone.
Leave it to me.
Very good.
They're activating the device.
Stop.
This
Cease.
time, don't let them get a...
What exactly are the Exaltists trying to achieve? At least tell me.
What kind of teachings has this creator of yours given you?
Yeah, I mean... Wait. Is it my teacher?
Destruction? Disaster? Chaos? Is this really what your creator wants?
You dare to question my creator? I'll have you know that's treason where we are.
Not everyone is blessed with a name as bright as yours, Phaethon. In this dark world, is the sun you chase truly the only source of light?
Yeah? If you equate light to life, yeah. Actually, it is.
You don't understand the price we're willing to pay. The sacrifices we're ready to make to meet our Lord of Hope.
Hope? Lady, this ain't hope. This is apocalypse.
What kind of hope can something that robs others of their happiness ever provide?
Good point.
Proxy, Orphe, don't waste your time with her. If sacrifices must be made, then sacrifice yourself.
The Overseer has already reached the gate of the final domain. Just one step away.
And shot.
Don't you understand yet? All your struggles are in vain.
Sarah, a high-ranking Exaltus, swiftly distances herself and heads towards an unremarkable fissure nearby.
She's trying to run away again.
Leave her to me. Everyone else can keep moving forward.
Are you sure?
Are you sure you can handle her on your own? She is very cunning.
Shireen is a highly skilled mystic. Leave it to him.
Okay. I mean, why do I get the feeling he's gonna turn into the next bad guy, dude? I don't want him to become the next bad guy. Don't let him become the next bad guy, please.
Very well. Let's keep moving straight to the heart of the miasma, and right to Isolde.
The team splits into two groups. Yeshuan leaves to pursue Sarah alone, and he might die, unfortunately, while the rest continue advancing toward the heart of this underworld. Death meaning he either dies, like, physically wise or spiritually.
Soldiers. Your uniforms. From 11 years ago.
They're just illusions formed by the miasma. Pull yourself together, soldier.
Bam, 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 bam.
Sit back. Let me handle this.
Time to go after Isolde.
Sure took your sweet time, my dear unwelcome guests.
Oh, Isolde is... It's not Mevarok, it's Isolde. I get it now. Mevarok's been Isolde this whole time.
If you keep resisting, I'll blast you to ashes!
Are you going to shoot me, Magus? Then why didn't you pull the trigger before?
Damn, lady, I didn't know you were that crazy. Holy shit. Damn.
Colonel Isolde?
Damn.
The Defense Force, Porcelumix, the Exaltists. So you were the one tying all these pieces together.
Why? Just for the dead?
Isolde, why are you wearing Mevarok's clothes?
Because it is Mevarok. Isolde is Mevarok. She's been Mevarok this whole time.
Tell me, why didn't you pull the trigger when you were facing Lorenz?
Because she's not a monster like you, I guess? I don't know. Have you stopped to consider your actions lately?
Colonel Isolde of the Defense Force. Or Mevarok, Exaltist Overseer. Which is the real you?
Yeah, Two-Face, which is it?
The Defense Force moved under your command, and the Exaltist's followers struck back at your signal. You were the one orchestrating both sides all along.
Damn, bitch, you crazy.
That must be why there was a blind spot in your intel. It was all just part of your own game?
Game? You call when I do a game? I do this to honor my dead. You wouldn't understand. You never lost a single person in your life. Your teacher's still alive. You have the luxury of that.
You plotted this whole charade to divert the Defense Force's troops, which means your real objective is
to destroy the world.
You're a sharp one, Phaethon. You've caused us plenty of trouble, but some fates are unavoidable. As for my true purpose, my followers haven't lied to you. It's all for the final sacrifice.
Yeah, but why? Why do you have to go this far? There are plenty of things you could have done. You could have gone to court. You could have court-martialed him. You had the evidence. You could have gone to the courts. You found the evidence. At this point, you just want blood.
So you were the one behind all the tragedies in Wi-Fi Peninsula. Is that right, Isolde?
So what if it is, she says.
And tragedies?
I mean, yeah, you're causing a whole bunch of damage. You could have killed a lot of people.
I only ever sought to avenge our comrades. I painstakingly wove together the justice you so desperately desired.
Are you sure? Did you ever ask her once? I don't think you ever asked her once what she wanted, if I'm gonna be real with you.
But yes, it did end in tragedy. What pains me the most is your betrayal, Magus. You had our mortal enemy in your sights, and you were too weak to do anything.
No, I would argue that I would argue not getting revenge actually makes you stronger, to be honest. I would dare argue that.
Over the years, Captain Magus has been conducting investigations within the military and has constantly encountered strong opposition from within.
Magus! Why didn't you pull the trigger when you were facing Lorenz?
I am a soldier of Obsidian Division. I cannot shoot anyone who isn't an enemy combatant.
I don't know if I'd accept that answer.
I am a citizen of New Eridu. I have no right to take the law into my own hands against anyone.
Okay, that one I'll accept.
And I am the captain of Obel. I cannot let my own hatred put everyone behind me at risk.
I'll also accept that.
I'm sorry. I forgot you'd forged new bonds.
Lady, you are crazy. Just please.
Then let me mourn alone. For the souls no one else remembers.
Lady, she remembers them every night.
The sacrifice is about to begin. You are welcome to witness it.
So it's you that we have to kill. A surge of violent miasma flares up around Isolde, forcing Yizhuan, who was casting techniques in Obel Squad, to retreat. Damn, lady.
Colonel Isolde. Why?
I mean, we know why. We know why.
11 years is plenty of time for many things to change.
Damn.
Who once walked side by side. How long has it been since I worked alongside Isolde? How long has it been since we walked side by side?
Come to think of it, I might not be older than you, Captain Magus, so perhaps I shouldn't be lecturing.
Okay.
But I have also gone through many partings, moments of loyalty and betrayal. And regardless of the reason, turning and betraying who you once were is always a regrettable thing.
Yeah, that's true.
The gathering point of the miasma lies just ahead of us.
Is Colonel Isolde there too?
We're probably gonna have to kill her, yeah.
This is the first time I've ever realized how hard it can be to confront someone.
Does the tactical handbook happen to include countermeasures for situations like this?
Magus, Isolde has most likely committed some unforgivable crimes.
I understand. Don't worry. I'm a seasoned soldier.
Oh my god, we really are just gonna kill her.
She has truly betrayed who she once was. I won't let her get away with it.
Well, it's her we gotta kill then. She's the boss.
Colonel Isolde, you have committed a serious crime. Please cooperate with our operation and return to New Eridu with us to face judgment.
Please.
So foolish. Just like she was back then.
You've already taken your revenge, lady.
Lorenz and Lucro are both dead. You've taken your revenge. Why won't you stop?
This isn't the end. Those fallen soldiers will never come back. How can the city possibly repay the debt it owes them? To be honest, I'm not sure what kind of world the Creator will bring.
He's not gonna bring one because he doesn't exist.
But at least it'll be different than the disappointing one we're in now. You're right. I've taken my vengeance. Whatever kept me here, it's all behind me now. It's time to knock on the door to the final domain.
You are insane. Your identity.
Are you a soldier protecting the city? Or an overseer wreaking havoc? Isolde. Or should I say, Mevarok.
It's just a name, young proxy. Just like you wear the name Phaethon to the world. Carol Arna is the name of a sinner. But there are still those like you who believe in her innocence.
Are you about to tell me that she's an enemy?
If I don the name of a sinner for those whose names have been forgotten, does that make my justice any less true?
Even if it was for the sake of revenge, why did you choose such a twisted path?
That's true. You could have just killed them both and moved on. We're not so angry about that. We're just angry about the fact that you went and just decided to start the apocalypse. That's what we're mad about. Forget the murder, I guess.
How would you carry out revenge then?
Not start the apocalypse would be my first line of order.
With kindness, justice, or love?
Again, not starting the apocalypse would probably be on the top of that list.
These tainted hands are all I have to depend on.
Turn back, Isolde. They're gone. And I don't want to lose you too.
I've already come this far. So let's skip the empty reassurances and heart-wrenching farewells.
Yeah, she's come to peace. she's come to terms with her decision. I'm afraid we have to kill her.
Let's settle this with guns and blades, just like real soldiers would.
I'm not so sure soldiers would do that. Actually, I'm pretty sure real soldiers would just, you know, settle this like with fists. Here she goes. She's about to turn into a boss. A glorious boss. Here we go. We're about to die. We might die today. Oh, that's not good. What is this? The moon. So, oh.
Don't be so naive. Revenge is a path of no return. Onwards to battle!
Oh, that's not great. What's that? Oh, that's a cloud.
Careful.
Hold the formation. Keep the proxy safe.
Yeah, it's not going towards me.
Chosen different paths. So there's no point in looking back now.
She's gonna. What the fuck? She's dead.
These ether fluctuations.
She's become a monster. Huh, the lady that I thought was the sister is, in fact, an old comrade.
You're not the same flame you once were. You don't deserve the name I gave her. Maggot!
Damn. Oh my god! She comes!
Creator of all things, grant me your grace!
Why are you still clinging to that for protection?
You don't care about nothing.
Gathering around her.
There we go, now I'm getting the hang of it again.
Need a shower? It's raining show.
Die!
Evil shall be purged.
No more. You caused enough pain.
Well then, be washed away by the great rain! This hatred is boundless! Oh, just physical resistance! Resistance is futile!
miasmic shield's broken!
The enemy's weakened. Soldiers, return to the mortal realm! Fight for me! Obsidian Division!
She's lost her mind. Damn, we are just... Time to die! You never stood a chance.
Give him a full salvo, Senior!
Bam. Well, I hope it was worth it.
Swift yet still.
Because,
murky.
in the name of the gods, die.
Why must you stand against me? Stop getting in my way! The flames of vengeance have been burning inside you and me.
But these flames
shouldn't be weapons of consuming you!
Goodbye. She drowns. And dead.
The miasma's clearing.
And the dead have gone back.
Isolde.
She's no longer there. She's dead.
Ishwan Shifa, you can leave the rest to me.
I think you mean us.
That's not great.
Us.
So what? We have to kill her now? Is that what you're saying? You're about to shoot her? Is that what you're gonna say? All right. You and me.
Captain Magus, you must be going through a lot right now, huh?
I've told you before, installing those unnecessary emotion chips isn't worth the trouble.
How can having a heart ever be unnecessary? Our hearts have been beating together since the day we were born, Captain Magus.
I'm gonna wait
I
until they're
share the
done.
rhythm of your heartbeat as well.
That's a pretty cheesy line, Wolfie. But I understand how you feel.
All right. Time to face my friend.
Colonel Isolde is just up ahead.
Thanks for being with me through all of this, Orphe. It's time to teach this arrogant fool a lesson. Tactical strategy. Fateful duel.
Back in the day, you never managed to beat me during training. I hope you, both of you, have grown since then.
Oh, we've grown.
Still be stuck where I was. Orphe.
I'll do my best.
Well, you wanted to settle this gun blade. Here we go. This is what you wanted.
Wide open! Show me your conviction with that blade of yours, Magus!
There you go.
You've certainly improved.
Time to die. Ow! Ow.
The one still stuck in the past might be me.
You were the one who pulled me out of my stubbornness. You the one who saved me from despair.
Now it's my turn.
It's my turn to wake you up.
Ow. I might not make it, actually.
Not even close.
Ow, ow, ow.
Tactical strategy.
Enough. I got the upper hand.
Enough, Colonel.
Revenge. Or closure. No matter what. There's no going back.
You're right. There's no going back.
That's why we have no choice but to keep moving forward.
I won't allow it. I don't want to lose anyone who stands behind me again.
Including you, Colonel.
People behind you. But you've lost so many.
Are you gonna jump
What
off?
difference would one more make? Being soft only leads to pain.
Shit!
Orphe!
Is it Danny?
He told us.
She wanted to die.
Already too late for me to turn back now.
Colonel!
She tricked her. What the fuck? That's kind of a sick way to make you kill your friend. That's terrible. Why would you do that?
It's too late to turn back now. And I've always hated dealing with court-martials.
Isolde, why didn't you ever tell me everything that happened?
Because you're Orpheus. My Orpheus. You had already lost so much. Your comrades, your body, and the life you were meant to live.
Damn.
Isolde.
Don't try to act like a hero. You tricked your friend into killing you.
After everything you'd lost, I didn't want you to carry any more burdens.
But if I had known sooner, maybe you wouldn't have everything I've lost. You've lost too.
There's no turning back, Orpheus. My hands are stained with blood and guilt.
I know. I'll pay your debts for you.
How?
Me too.
Again, how?
Orphe?
I'll stick with Captain Magus, and we'll make up for your mistakes together. I'll stay by Captain Magus's side. I won't let her lose her way like you did, driven by anger, loneliness, and despair.
I know you're in pain, just like me.
What the fuck?
But you're also very lucky. Orphe is a good kid. Don't let her down. Don't disappoint your younger self, Orpheus.
I won't, Isolde.
I believe you. I'm the only disappointment here.
I mean, on the one hand, you are. On the other hand, it's like, you know, understandable.
It's been so long, Orpheus.
And now she's hallucinating.
I've missed you so much.
Yeah, she's starting to see things now.
Please, forgive me.
I mean, you're not gonna go to heaven if we do. Just for the record, Isolde, corrupted by the miasma to the point of near complete crystallization, shatters in the air in the hollow. She's just dead, huh? Well, how you feeling? Isolde has committed an unforgivable sin. But I think when she left, she felt some relief. But also some remorse. As for her crimes, even if they can't be fully repaid, I'll do my best to atone for them. I won't let Captain Magus carry this burden alone.
Master, an abnormal ether fluctuation has been detected nearby.
Oh, good. There's
Abnormal fluctuations?
so there's more.
It's just a Why do I feel like it's resonating with me?
Mama?
Watch out, Proxy! Is that teacher?
Mama?
Teacher?
Mama?
Is this just a hallucination caused by miasma?
Belle, Wise.
Nice to see you again. How are you? I see you've killed a commanding officer. What the fuck? I thought I taught you two better.
Belle.
Honey, what have we talked about? Killing military officers.
You two now walk this path alone. You are the bravest, most gifted children that Helios Academy has ever seen.
Was that from the time we were separated from teacher?
You and your brother must carry on the flames of Helios together.
Teacher.
And don't go killing any military personnel. Ah, shit. Well, damn it, we broke that promise.
Just what kind of being is your creator, exactly?
What?
The creator? Just who is she talking to?
The gate to the final domain. It's in Hollow Zero, isn't it?
Oh no, she is a bad guy.
What secrets lie beyond that door that could be worthy of such feverish praise and supplication?
The Exaltists and teacher?
Oh, that's not great. Oh no. Hey, Ocean, you caught me at the end. It's been a crazy ride. How are you doing?
Fine. I'll pave the way for you to meet your revered creator.
Oh, teacher, no. Teacher, no! Teacher! This isn't Wuthering Waves, this is Zenless Zone 0. And I would say it's good. I would say that Zenless Zone 0 is very good. It's got like a really it has like a dark aspect to it. But it's good. It's a really good story, I would dare argue. Anyway, teacher, no!
No. There's no way teacher is an accomplice to those people.
I won't accept it. I just won't.
At the end of that path also lies something that I'm seeking.
I was thinking about Wuthering, so I typed it to help. Oh, you're good, you're good. But if it makes you feel any better, I haven't touched Wuthering Waves either. Honestly, I don't plan to. Because I already have Genshin Impact, and Wuthering Waves is essentially just British Genshin, I guess. From what I've been told. So, you know. I'm good with my Genshin Impact and Zenless Zone 0.
Something that teacher is seeking. Just what in the world could that be?
And why didn't she tell me what it is? I'm her favorite student. Why did you have to keep this from me? Me, your favorite student!
Even if one has to pay such a hefty price.
Even if I have to pay such a hefty price.
My space cannot fit a lot of Hoyo games. I had to get a whole new iPad for Genshin. You play on the iPad? You brave soul. I could never play that game on my iPad. my iPad would overheat. But then again, I'm also the guy that plays it on my phone whenever I go places, so, you know. It is what it is.
Even if one has to bear such guilt.
Even if I have to bear this guilt.
Oh boy.
Even if it means leaving us behind? Is this really what she wants?
This path may not lead to a happy outcome. I don't know if Eridu will fall into the abyss or find salvation from the brink.
But I'll never know if I don't try, says Carol. I'll never know if I don't try to seek it.
But I believe in my dear children.
So is this like a plead for help?
They are the brilliant Phaethon.
The miasmic illusion in the air shatters and fades. Sounds like they're using an old phone then. I try not to play it too much on the phone. Like, I have, like, a laptop and all that to do it, mobily if I have to. Like, the game is getting to a point now where I don't think mobile devices can contain it. So... however, miasma, the Exaltus, and where exactly Teacher is, these suspicions still remain unknown, lingering in the hollow, like a... like a dirty laundry, stink, unfortunately. On the path which miasma retreats, you evacuate the hollow alongside Obel's squad. Damn. So, Magus had to kill her friend, and I found out my teacher might be helping the bad guys. Wise is gonna be so happy when I get home. A week passes, and you finish clearing out the Obscura and Wi-Fi Peninsula. The evacuated citizens begin returning one after another. Have I told Wise about what I discovered yet? Fairy and I used the data recorded by EOS and tried to model the conditions back then, but we still couldn't recreate the hollow environment where Teacher's illusion appeared. But, based on ether fluctuations at the time, we're fairly certain it was something inherent in you, Belle, that stirred a reaction from the miasma. Hey man, I'm sorry that I had to find this out. I mean, this has got to be as much of a crushing blow to you as it is to me. We still don't know how the illusion was created, and just because it sounded like our teacher doesn't mean those were really her words. I don't know, man. I find it kind of weird that it was very specific. But when she said goodbye to us, yeah, the illusion did seem to recreate her saying goodbye to us, right down to the look and voice. Still, if our teacher did choose to work with the Exaltus, she must have had her reasons. Fufu's voice echoes from the courtyard, interrupting the conversation between the siblings. Big trouble! There's a bunch of tough-looking soldiers at the gate asking for you. It's the defense force. I'll go deal with them. I'm terrible at dealing with aggressive people. I'll leave this one to you, Junior. Is it good people or is it bad people? Is it my friends? Fufu, you little shit. Is this revenge for me, like... Is this some kind of revenge for how I got you to get the Shifu to help me? I see how it is. Thing is, I now have 256 gigabytes on my iPad. If the Genshin takes more, then I'm so cooked. Well, think of it this way. We're in the north of Genshin Impact. We have yet to go down south. So keep that in mind. Along with all the other, like, future characters we might be getting. Along with, like, the UGC coming out. The noisy visitors turn out to be Opal Squad.
Proxy!
Oh, wow, you're so happy.
Proxy! It's been a while.
How have you been lately?
Captain Magus, Orphe, it's been a while. How
Might
have you
as-
been?
Might as well save for a PC. I believe in you. And besides, you don't have to get an expensive one, really. If you know where to look, you'll definitely find some good deals. So, I wish you luck and I believe in you.
Absolutely terrible! Our desk is buried
buried under a mountain of paperwork.
I mean, you did kill your commanding officer, so yeah, I understand that.
The worst part is, after finishing my own stack of papers, I still have Magus's pile to deal with too.
They make the gun do paperwork?
We share the same desk, don't we? Why bother separating our paperwork?
You can do the paperwork?
The good news is, I don't have to share a desk with these two.
My desk is everywhere. I have a big old mech. Did I mention that I'm as crazy as the Joker?
And there's more good news. They gave us an extended vacation. Partly out of compassion, and partly just to smooth things over.
They must have heard what happened and just went, let me get this straight. By the way, how excited are you for Flynn's? Because he actually comes out on my birthday. I actually am really excited. I'm gonna be wailing for him a lot, I feel like. I will not rest until I get him and his weapon, for sure. So, I'm excited to get my little haunted mansion lightkeeper boy home. Anyway, as I was saying, with the joke, I imagine the guy at the desk of the defense force is just like, so your commanding officer killed the recently appointed commander in a fit of revenge anger, and you all killed her because you basically she basically offed herself because she didn't want to get court-martialed. Well, shit. Well, here's a vacation time plan. we're gonna give you a very hefty sum for your vacation, and promise that you won't sue us. Okay? Sound good? Yeah? Yeah. All right. Good talking to you all.
This incident involved senior Defense Force officers and top executives from TOPS. An incredibly tangled web of interests. But it's all been settled at last.
Yes, it's all been settled at last, except Sarah's still fucking out there.
The truth behind the fall of the old capital and the defeat of Agamemnon's squad, where Magus and Colonel Isolde once served, has finally been uncovered.
I'm going to head out, yet I'll be on Genshin. Alright, I'll probably be on it a little bit too. I got some stuff I got some anecdote stuff I gotta check out on, as well as Sumeru exploration. So I'll be on there too.
Evidence of collusion between
You have a good day.
Defense Force Major General Lorenz and former Porcelumix Executive Officer Lucro has been confirmed. Both have lost their titles, and they will be publicly condemned.
I don't know if they deserve that. I mean, they did some horrible stuff, sure, but I mean, you know, they're already dead. So the truth of what happened all those years ago has finally come to light?
So, the truth about what happened all those years ago is finally coming to light. Maybe those soldiers who never should have been sacrificed can finally rest in peace now.
But since both men died during the Waifei Peninsula attacks, a public trial has been put on hold for now. Neither the military nor TOPS wants to damage their public image.
Not surprising. Not surprising, really.
At least they got what they deserved.
Are we sure?
Defense Force headquarters also disciplined and demoted several high-ranking officers who were entangled with the factions and engaged in misconduct for years, reportedly due to pressure from Mayor Mayflower.
Wow, the mayor is... I think the mayor is actually is honestly the only level-headed individual in power. And what about the citizens who were affected?
What about the citizens who were harmed by Porcelumix in the Exaltist experiments? Will they be okay?
The victims of the sacrifice and miasma experiments have all been sent to recovery centers, and the illegal assets resulting from the cooperation between Porcelumix and the Exaltists have been seized by public security.
Very good.
All of this was possible thanks to the intelligence and evidence we gathered during our operation, as well as what Colonel Isolde collected before her death.
Collected before her death. Oh, I see. Yeah, the intelligence that, you know, you mean the intelligence that she basically, like, sabotaged?
Isolde's involvement over the years was complicated, but there's no doubt that she made many mistakes, especially as the head of the criminal Exaltists group.
I'll bet the mayor is, like, surprised by that. I'll bet the mayor is just like, wait, Isolde is... What? Your feelings for her must be complicated.
A lot of what the Colonel did was driven by the hatred that blinded her. I imagine you must have mixed feelings towards her, Magus.
Of course. That arrogant fool, fueled by anger and loneliness, made so many grievous mistakes.
Captain Magus often keeps her anger to herself and acts on impulse.
I wouldn't say that's a good thing, Orphe.
What?
Promise me, Captain Magus, in front of the proxy, that you won't make such grievous mistakes like she did.
Why the hell you put me on the spot now?
With the proxy as my witness, I give you my word.
That's good.
Whoever lies has to wear a pink weapons holster.
What? About you disobeying orders, Obel Squad won't be punished, right?
Obel Squad did disobey orders. You won't end up facing a court-martial, will you?
No, I think we're well past that. I think we're well past that, actually.
There's no reason to punish someone for doing a good deed.
Although the Obel Squad disobeyed orders, we earned commendations for wiping out the Exaltists and protecting the citizens. Each member received a Medal of Honor.
As is deserved. That's great.
Surviving in the grown-up world isn't very easy.
No, it's not. I should know.
It may not be what we hoped for, but at least there was a positive outcome.
Regarding the proxy's mentor, Miss Carol Arna, I'll do my best to help you investigate any potential leads within the military.
Whoever the proxy trusts, we trust too.
Things have been so hectic in Yfei Peninsula that I haven't had a moment to actually enjoy this town.
Ah, well, let me show you around. I've been here for quite a few days.
Since we've been granted extended leave, I plan to relax and unwind in Phylum Heights with my squad for a while.
I'm surprised you can.
Vacation time!
Yay!
Until we meet again.
Catch you later, Proxy.
One more thing, Proxy. While Captain Magus and I were sorting through Commander Isolde's documents, we found this. Commander Isolde left it for you, Proxy. Hands over a letter bearing the seal of the Obsidian Division. This is a private letter Isolde left for you. As much as I'd like to know, I'll stay out of it. Catch you later, Proxy. Okay, so what's the letter say? All that remains is the envelope Isolde left behind in your hand. From Isolde to Belle. Miss Belle, that day when you and Orpheus were arguing over who was the villain and who was the hero, I found myself amused by your childish bickering and deeply ashamed at the same time. By the time you read this, I imagine everyone will have already realized the truth. I was the real villain in this story all along. There's no point in drowning myself in guilt or remorse now, I suppose. I'm writing because I have a few selfish requests. They're not just for my own sake, but for the sake of justice, so I hope you'll hear me out. What Lorenz and Lucro did was so long ago that, even though I gathered as many old case files as I could as evidence, I still couldn't be sure it would be enough to convict them. I lost faith in the authorities of New Eridu long ago. To get closer to the truth, I began seeking outside forces I could rely on. By chance, I came into contact with the Exaltists, and from then on, I moved between the Defense Force, the Exaltists, and Porcelumix, playing each side in turn. Eventually, I learned the truth. Bribed by Lucro, Lorenz redeployed troops meant to protect the citizens in order to recover valuable Porcelume stockpiles. This is a lot of words. In the end, those soldiers were left to die at the hands of monsters that crawled out from the miasma. During my investigation, I inherited the power of the Exaltist Overseer. This inheritance seemed to have nothing to do with fate or devotion. As for the creator's criteria for choosing a successor, my guess is that they simply pick whoever is the most useful in achieving their goal. Once I accepted this power, I gained the authority to command the entire organization, but gradually lost the right to prevent the situation from spiraling further out of control. Meanwhile, the miasma continued to seep into my body, gnawing away at my flesh and bones. My time is running out. In the end, I carefully orchestrated today's farce. Lucro and Lorenz returned to Wi-Fi once more, lured by the profits of Porcelain could bring, and died at the hands of the monsters born from the miasma, myself among them. And this time, I've collected ample evidence to prove their corruption and their callous disregard for human life. You saw it all, and I have a selfish request. If the trial is ever obstructed, stand as a key witness as the mayor's representative and bring justice to the soldiers and New Eridu. I know my actions have nothing to do with justice. I've hurt too many people. I'm nothing but a miserable creature of wrath who should have died long ago, but kept alive only by the hatred that fueled my revenge. As for the truth behind the Exaltists and the Creator, as long as the power I received for them still resides in my right hand, I will... the rest of the letter has been torn away. Isolde wanted us to be witnesses to help convict Lord Crow and Lorenz. Fortunately, the trial reached a fairly just verdict. As for the truth about the Exaltists and the Creator, and the whereabouts of our teacher, we seem to be far from solving these mysteries. Looks like Orphe and Magus are gradually moving past the Isolde incident. Everything turned out fair in the end. The conversation was why this was cut off. Better head back and talk to him and Fufu about what to do next. Well, listen to what Fufu and Wise are talking about. Hey. Still no clues about where your teacher went? Just one bad thing after another. We still have no clue where Shiuin is. He hasn't come back? What do you mean he hasn't come back? Shifu's already searched every corner of the hollow. About the only thing left is to drag out and give the Creator a good beating. But we didn't find a single trace. Someone must have covered it up deliberately. Who knows where Sarah ran off to? If Senior Brother falls into the hands of the Exaltist remnants, it'll be dangerous. Don't worry about them. Junior Brother Shiyuan is super capable. He and Junior Sister Zhao Guang are the most talented disciples of our generation. Trust me, he's even more reliable than your big sis Fufu. He'll definitely come out of this safe and sound. You're right, Fufu. The most senior brother of Yunquei Summit won't go down that easily. Cut to him being killed. Uh-oh. Well, here we go. We're about to find out for ourselves what happened.
The Overseer has fallen.
That's not good.
Yet, you don't seem to feel any sympathy at all.
Sympathy? For an Overseer who wasn't even truly devoted? Overseer is just a title. A symbol of inherited power. Nothing more.
Don't you dare. Don't you dare.
Your left hand. That power.
Are you gonna die?
Yes, a gift from the Creator. The glory of wielding their authority has finally come to me.
Is the Creator actually real?
Hey, Shiyuan, don't you dare.
Isn't what you see right in front of you the best proof?
Don't.
The power Isolde wields is far beyond that of ordinary people.
You better cut off her hand.
I know you're no devout believer, but even someone as selfish as Isolde can wield the Creator's blessing. The Creator has never been stingy towards mortals who help fulfill their mission. They can make your wish come true.
My wish?
Don't. Don't you fucking dare. Not good. Not great. So now we have to kill our senior brother. Great. Wonderful. Fantastic. I'm so glad that I have to do this in the future. Great. Wonderful. Fantastic. Yay. Why? Well, shit. Well, that's not great. That's not great at all, really. Well, guys, it's been a treat, but I must bid you adieu. I'll be back Friday if nothing comes up on Friday. I plan on streaming Genshin Impact and trying my damnedest to complete the Valiant Legends thing, because if I'm gonna do it, I might as well do it on stream, because it'll probably be entertaining. Who knows? But until then, I wish you all adieu. And remember, you are the pen and paper. Only you can decide where your story ends. Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and head off now. For Twitch, do I have anywhere to send you? Let me get my iPad. Let me see. Who can I send you to? Let's see. Stream manager. Let's do. Rate a channel. Let's see what we got. We only have Tiger Lily. Well, they're playing Apex Legends. I hope you all love Apex Legends. So we're gonna send you over to there. You all have a wonderful time. Love you all. And I will see you all much later. Farewell! Love you all! Is it working?